Hello, hello, hello. I am not Scott Nicholson. Uh, hey guys. I'm Michael Jackson. I've been in Silver Nell for about a year. I looked at a calendar. I started with Scott like January 1st for a New Year's game, so it was really convenient for our math. But I'm here to run a game. I'm scared. Can you see it? We're all like, whoo! We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna have some fun. All right. So these are my friends. They're all new to Silver Nell. We're just gonna go through, say your names. We're gonna do a little check-in. It's how are you doing? Let's let something go because we know how to do it. We're all actors, so we got this. So let's just go. Let's start with Andrew. Well, I know I said your name, but Andrew, tell
the mystery's gone.
Tell him again.
Hello. I'm Andrew. I've been with Silver Nell. I also looked at my I did the math today. I just started. I'm Andrew Krug. I'm gonna be playing a character today.
Keep it on.
Thank you. Yeah.
Pablo, B. I'll just say the letters. I'll keep it. There we go. B.
Hi, Pablo Fulbrook. Yeah, I'm going to be running. I'm going to be running a little pew pew in this game, and I'm kind of excited. That's as best I can describe it. Pew pew.
Okay, we like it. C.
Hey, ironically, my name also starts with a C. My name is Colby Johnson, and I will be playing a little spell slinging action today.
I love a good caster. E. It's you. Yes, you're E. Come on.
Okay, that's me. I didn't know it was E. Okay, cool. Hi, I'm Dakota Benfield, and I also am going to be doing some spell slinging, and some Cthulhu talking. So yeah, it's gonna be a fun time.
F.
Hey guys, I'm Benjamin Reilly. I'm here to make the world sweeter one step at a time.
It was so straight. I don't know if it's like a Splenda ad. I don't know if I like that one. Okay, so
Splenda.
The official name is Battle of the Gods. Little summer song game. It's Monday. Me and Scott started this thing, so I'm gonna tell you a little story of Battle of Summer Song, who Summer Song is, why we're all here, what we're doing. 4 months ago, we ended campaign 1, and my character, Summer Song, became a god of time, and I talked to Scott, and I was like, Scott, what does that mean? And he said, I don't know, you tell me. And I said, oh, okay. So we decided that time could be any and everything. So instead of having one super easy timeline, we decided that Summer Song was in charge of watching all the infinite options of timelines, and they all had to just go that way. So obviously that would make someone go absolutely buck wild. If you've been watching our normal Monday games, Summer Song's Guide to Silver Nell, you've been seeing how crazy Summer Song has been, and because he's bored, and so we like to keep the action alive for all the players, for all the people watching. So we like to do some random chaotic things, and so Summer Song said, I need to entertain all the gods who I've now put in their place. So he sent out some letters, and he said, I'm hosting a party. You got to bring a person who you worship or you like or whatever, and they're gonna fight it out for you. So I asked my friends, I said, can you make a character and also make up a god? And they're all from alt timelines, and we're all gathering today to have a big bloody battle. To put it nicely, the prize of this giant chaoticness is that the character's god that wins will become part of the main story of Silver Nell. So that's where we're going with this one. And then we're going to be doing, so for round 1, this is for players, I'll be tracking how much damage you deal and how long you stay alive. That last one is you don't really know what that means, but we're tracking points here. So think Smash Bros. You're racking up points to get wins. Yeah. So we're gonna jump into it. So Summer Song sits in this place outside of time. Summer Song has gathered in this place outside of time where he gets to monitor all these things. In his time as God of Time, he created this order. He went back to the fallen Kingdom of Symphony that we all got to watch get destroyed. He went back and he took those elves and he put them in a little place that he could use to work, called the Time Hunters, and that will come up maybe a little later. We'll see them. But he went out and saved the elves. That was the one thing he did before he decided that everything had to go buck wild. So we step into one of these timelines, and we're going to go over to my friend Ackh. In this timeline, Silver Nell looks like the Cobrador jungle. The Cobrador jungle has taken over almost the entirety of the Silver Nell map. In this timeline that we call Silver Nell 883469, there's some more numbers, but we can't keep up with all of those. 886469 is almost completely jungle. And there is a single tree that sits, if you were looking at the current map, right about where Vial Kingdom sits, is a tree that grows so large that it passes up past the Silver Mountains, up past the Amalbeat Ridge, and that branches so big that it canopies over, and it produces a shade. And in this jungle lives almost no sentient creatures, only this massive tree, sentient knowledge, called Ackh, the Great Tree of Knowledge. And inside of that tree, many years ago, there was a small little monkey that wandered in there, and it realized that Ackh was not only a tree, but a hub for knowledge, a library, if you will. Ackh opened its doors, and it took this little monkey in, and it allowed it to read from its books. And you want to describe your character?
Yes. So my character's gorilla. Ackh is his name. He's a large figure, mostly walking on all fours for ease. He wears a cape with a hood, and is also armored on the chest with some heath plate metal.
Nice. And
beautiful creature.
He sits inside this massive library. Can you just tell me what Ackh would be doing on a normal day in the life?
Well, Ack's main duties in the library is really just protecting all of the forms of knowledge that are stored inside of the tree. So most of his time, if not spent like relaxing, reading a few books, it's usually just like pacing the halls and just really patrolling, making sure that everything is as it should be.
And as you're pacing the halls, you hear a very familiar voice, the voice of the god tree Ackh. Ackh, it's time for that thing I told you about. You know, the god thing. Are you ready? Or
Yes, the god thing. Maybe a little bit more time for preparation would be appreciated. You told me so long ago, but I have so many duties.
Right.
Sort of on the back burner.
Time's kind of not on our side in this case. He's kind of running the thing, so that's not a thing we can do. And as she says this hallway you're in starts to not light up, but these leaves start to appear and start to lead you down this hallway to a room you've never been in, and it kind of opens. These branches open up, and you walk inside, and inside of it is this plate armor and Vorpal sword. Vorpal the great sword sit there, and she says, "It's about time you get ready because we don't have any more time." So
another thing you have hidden from me, great Ackh.
No, I told you forgot. Get your stuff.
My memory is not meant for storing knowledge, but for consuming it.
Well, please go consume all the knowledge you can from time, and don't make me look bad because you're my representation.
Yes,
will be
I
setting
will
up how to
protect
connect
your
to this.
honor.
Thank you. And
Yes.
you take the Vorpal Greatsword and you don that plate armor, and almost instantaneously you see a tiny slit appear next to you of just light, and a hole opens and you are pulled inside. Bye.
I love you.
Ooh, and it closes. And we jump over to another timeline, another champion. In this timeline, we see the Feywild. We see a luxurious candy land of sorts. We see our friend Dusty Cuppkake Galu as he sits at the Tunzella Bakery. It is the day of the Golden Tart Bake Off. Ben, you want to introduce your character?
Dusty is a large, sandy-looking turtle, a bit on the thinner side of things, though. Most seen holding a wooden rolling pin, splattered in what most people assume is jelly, but is entirely something else. He never leaves his home without his signature baking hat. And typically you'll find him traveling the roads looking for rare ingredients to put in his pastries.
Okay, so today you are at the Tunzella Bakery, your home bakery. You have all of you have the 49 first place medals from the previous years you've competed. Every year you competed, you've won in the 150 years this competition has been going on. And sitting next to you is this small little blonde, curly haired, has like red rosy cheeks, and she's sitting there. She has this little apron on, kind of mimicking you. She follows you around basically everywhere you go. And she said, what are we doing now?
Mara, I've told you over and over, we're making baklava. The only way to win the golden tart is to woo them with flavors from beyond.
Flavors from beyond, so we need baklava. So where are we going? What kind of flavors?
I have heard tell that there is a rose made of a golden flower. If I grind it up, I'll get the thinnest dough ever made. I have no idea where it is, Mara. I'm a failure of a baker.
Oh, well, only if you think you're a failure, because that's how things work, right? If you just think you're not that, then it won't be that way. Mm-hmm.
Mara, your sweetness has shown me truth.
You're welcome. Some say I'm a muse.
Truly you are, little one. Now, where should we find this flower?
As you start to think about that, make me a perception check. Dusty turns around looking. Where?
First roll.
Okay. And that is a 16.
You're thinking, where can I go? Where? And you're kind of turning, looking, and out of the corner of your eye, you see little Mara. She snaps for a little change. She's not happy. It's kind of like a flicker over her. Dark hair, sad, and you're like, no, that's not what I saw. And you keep going, and you turn back around. And sitting there in front of you is not Mara. There is a girl whose hair is hanging down, ragged. She's pale in the face, black circles around her eyes, and she's, oh, this is who she picked? You're the sweetness?
Mara? What's going on here?
The name's Molo. Mara's the other half, and she's been loose with her things. We have a game to go to, and I think she's picked you. So and she holds out her hand, and it is a ring. She hands it to you.
Cuppkake hesitantly accepts it, just glancing at it as he does. What is this game, Molo? I have places to be.
Oh, well, it's a game of godly sorts, and you've been chosen. It seems your 49 wins are worth something.
Truly I do. But I will have 50 tomorrow, if you let me go on my way.
Oh, that's not really how this is gonna work. And a little slit opens, whoops, and you are yanked into it.
No!
And as it happens, we hear Summer Song. Welcome to the game of the gods. We are all here because, well, we're bored. And I love you for all bringing your beautiful toys to play with us. So let's see who we have here. And Guardian of the Canopy, Lord of Branches, the Fist of Trees, Keeper of Knowledge, Avatar of Agba, Librarian of Secrets, Sower of the First Seed, and Voice of Flora and Fauna, Ackh. And out of this portal, Ackh steps. And you stand in a gladiatorial-styled coliseum, and in the stands are dozens, hundreds of figures you've never seen. But you do note, in the audience here, your eye is immediately drawn to a small potted plant that sits in one of the stands. It's a branch that sits up, and it kind of looks like a hand waving. You know.
Hold up my hands and show a heart.
You know that it doesn't move, but you know it feels it. It sees it, and you're like,
yeah. Feel the love.
Portal opens. Turtle with the taste, the pride of the Canterville Empire. Always smells like cinnamon. 49-time winner of the Golden Tart, the Magus Baker, master of sweets, one of the 4 horsemen of the Sealy on Empire, the Twisted Chef, Cannibal Cuppkake. And out of this portal gets pulled through, very confused.
Hello? It just starts cheering.
Yeah, you see that girl, Molo, sitting in the audience, and then another snap, and it's Mara, and she's like, oh, go Cuppkake! Go Cuppkake! Don't!
Mara, we'll be having words.
If you live, I mean, well, see you later! And then another portal opens, and out of this one, opens in the sky, and water starts to pour out of it. From the plane of Pyrrrhos, from the elemental plane of Pyrrrhos, the Deep One Prime, son of Elder God, first of his name, Reaper of Dreams, weighing in at 875 years old, the Underwater Ambassador. His mom paid me to say this, so he gets all the ladies wet. Prince of Pyrrhos Empire, and the heir to the title. And this water parts, and out steps
Servius Pyrrrhos, who is a old one, which is a Cthulhu-like being. He mostly lives in the water, very reptilian-looking, has a long tail and water wings. And he's also very confused. Excuse me, where? I swear to God, Mother, if you... She's entered me in another competition. I just wanted to stay home and read. Well, hello. I'm here now.
And you look to the audience, and there is a small, tiny portal with a whole bunch of tentacles, and everyone else kind of hears a kind of sound, and you hear a, yes, baby, go! Kick their ass! Show them how we do it!
You bitch. All right. And then he begins to cheer.
The audience is clapping. They're like, oh, yes, oh, lovely. It's a bunch of, you know, you go to a bunch of sponsor events and they're like, oh, yes. A lot of golf claps. They're amused. Another portal opens, and out of this one, shining light. It's almost blinding for a moment, and it's and we hear, from the elemental plane of fire, model number 1, first and best of their line, the duplicate that Duplican inspired creation, the Holy Light, newest AI model, and you can have one at just a fraction of your followers. Reflection of the God King, the supreme deity, and this being starts to fall down, flying.
And Zadkiel, he comes out of this portal and says, "Your salvation is here!" Zadkiel is a celestial machine, warforged, completely coated in gold celestial armor. Between the cracks of all of his armor, you can see radiant light just peeking out. He has 3 sets of wings. So he has a normal pair that comes out of his back that he flies with, a pair coming out of his hips that kind of wraps around his legs, and then a pair that comes out of his shoulder and wraps around his face, so you can't see what his face would look like. You wouldn't be able to anyways, because if in lieu of a head is just a ball of light that the wings cover to keep for everyone from blinding. And Zadkiel, just with his arms out, it says, "Hello, everyone! I am here for the supreme deity!" And he, like, his hand turns into a cannon, and he fires 2 bolts off in the air and just starts waving to the audience.
Again, the golf claps come out. And then we get another portal, this one on the ground, terrestrial. A portal opens, and out, and less flare, but we get, in a moment, it sounds like Summer Song goes to speak, and then you hear he stops. You look up, and the Summer Song is floating in the sky, and there's like he hears something, ascending perhaps. He looks down, and there's an elf standing in the audience, and he stands up and goes, "I think I got this one. So, this guy, face of the elves, honor of the peasants, challenger of the gods, victim of hubris, fate of shadows, the indentured one, envoy to the Sealy courts, and property of me, Corleone. If lost, please return to me, thank you." And out steps.
Hey, we have an audience. Hi, my name is Alias. Daewynn, how's it going? Everyone, there's a lot of you. Hey, bro, did you bring me here for something? What are we here for?
We want to be amused, dude. We want to be amused.
Right, that I can do. Right, and you see Alias here. He is decorated in colors of white and blue, and on his chest he holds a magnificent sun golden amulet that seems to radiate kind of this light. Upon his hip, he has a gunslinger's belt, but instead of a gun, it's actually a deck of cards. It's also inlaid with white and blue, and kind of tends to give off a nice shine as he steps forth.
Amazing. Everyone steps forward, and you are all standing there. You note that there are like these multi-levels of like battlefields. They're like stacked up, 4 tops. You're at the very bottom of it, and there are like other people who are like having similar experiences that are going around, and you're like on a rotating wheel and watching you. So you're all just parts of a bigger game that's happening. And he goes, Summer Song goes, "All right, well, let's begin." And he waves his hands, and all the gods start to cheer, and they do like this, start to shake their hands, and they point it towards the field, and it starts to change. And if we can go to our first map, my boy Scott is also around. You guys can't see my guy. I'm looking at his face, and I'm like, yes, you guys can't see him, but he's here. He's listening, he's watching, and he is helping me run tech, because Lord knows I couldn't do all of it, and I don't know how he does it, so thank you, my friend. Alright, friends. You can find yourself, has already been placed on the map, so just take a moment to find yourself there. And there are some fun creatures also on the map who would like to see you as well. And we are gonna while you guys are taking your time to look at that, we're gonna roll some initiatives. So before then, we have a fire bull, a giant antler, a giant anglerfish, an undead. I'm calling it a carrion scream, and then we have a giant plant monster at the bottom, which Scott has graciously pinged for us. And this will be your first round of combat. You stand inside the Ardenia court, and you hear Summersong's voice go, "This kind of reminds me of exactly how all the meetings used to go when I was there." And you can roll initiative. I'm also going to roll some initiatives. Oh, okay. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to put these monsters in, and then I'll come back to you guys. Bated breath. The anglerfish has a 4, Scott. Yeah, I can edit these. I'll tell you. Perfect. Then we have. The plant monster has a 12. The angry bird has a 24. Rolled a nat 20. And the angry bull has a 14. Oh, I'm sorry, a 4. Dyslexia, y'all. Dyslexia. I'm not gonna play y'all. It's okay. All right, Zadkiel, what'd you get?
5.
That. I can change his. Haha. Servius, what'd you get?
I got a 7 on the dice, and then plus the dex check. 7, 8, 9.
You go, girl. But okay. Boom, Alias.
I got an 11. Rolling
Good.
right on the middle of the road.
Awesome. All right, so yes, the gods have told you. They said, "Hey, show off, don't die. They're count. You know your points are being counted, and let the games begin. May the odds be ever in your favor." That's a really appropriate thing to say right now because it's dice rolling, so I do love that. May they be ever in your favor. I do like having the DM because I don't feel stressed about my dice because as a player I'm always like I gotta roll high all the time. As a DM I'm like I just gotta roll the dice. So let's get into it and let's see what happens. Alright, so first up is the carrion scream.
Michael, I've rolled a 20 for initiative.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I also rolled a 20, but it was a dirty 20.
Oh, I just didn't see you. Okay, yes. So Dusty and Ook. Alright, he's gonna get you in that initiative. I'm gonna go. Let's see what happens here. Boop. Alright. Alright, so the carrion scream is going to swing by and hit. I also don't even know who these people are, so it's not personal. Hit my friend right here. Who is this? Zoom it in. Ah, Cuppkake. Okay, great. I mean, not great, but so the carrion scream is gonna take its move, Scott, and it's gonna hit it, or it's gonna make a roll to hit. Ooh. Carrion scream. So okay, well we're starting with a nat 20 on my end, so let's talk about that one.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Have fun. They're both roll. Getting whacked out of the gate.
First hit. So yeah, it's gonna be a nat 20 and then a 19 to hit.
Against who?
That's against Dusty Cuppkake Galu.
That's got AC 19.
Okay, so here we go. So that's a hit. That's gonna be a hit. So it hits the number, then it hits it hits you. That's me 2 hits, the nat 20 and the 19. So just keep that in mind, guys. If your AC is the number and you roll that, you get hit.
Gotcha.
If it's the DC for your spell and they roll a number, they save. You gotta beat it. All right. But also, it's not that bad damage. So we got 2d6. That 20. Oh, 2 4s. 8 and I have a box of dice. So I'm just like, all right, what do I need now? 8 plus 5 plus 4. Put that math in your sheet. 8 plus 5 plus 4. And that is going to be necrotic damage.
Ah! That stings.
And also, this creature has the flyby ability, so it's gonna move away from you, and you can't make attack of opportunities against it. So it's gonna keep taking the rest of its move, Scott, and it's gonna move towards. Getting chaotic. It's gonna move towards Zadkiel over here. So it's gonna move another 30 feet. Perfect. Thank you. All right. Uka.
Let's see.
Are you? Okay. In between the anglerfish, you got the anglerfish in front of you and the bull.
The bull behind me, gotcha.
Yeah.
Awesome. I do not like the look of this. And he's gonna go into a rage and shout and let's see. The anglerfish, it's got a head, right? That's totally a head.
It's like body head.
Awesome, yeah. It's going to try to bum rush the anglerfish. Let's see. So that's 50 feet. Cool. I've got a movement speed of 30 feet.
So you could dash and get there. You'd have no action, but you'd get there.
Cool. I'll just run for it over here. Oh, got the wrong thing selected. I'm sorry.
Oh,
It's like there.
beautiful.
Cool. And yeah, I guess that's all I can do. Don't really do much.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna end up to Dusty, Mr. Cuppkake. If you're nasty.
Cuppkake is going to pull a handful of sugar out of his pocket, toss it into the air, summoning a construct made of sugar. The sugar kind of swirls around, multiplying, growing in form and shape until it ends up as a medium-sized sugar golem. And I'm just going to yell at him and say, "Go hit that bird, Salt!"
Great, Scott. Can we get some just like a random thing that can be his sugar? Oh. Look at that. Oh, perfect. Thank you. Magical. Does this have a? So this bird is flying. Does this creature have a fly speed, or is it just a walking speed?
Just a walking speed.
All right. So it will move towards it, 30 feet.
Mhm.
All right. So it moves right under it. And if it has any ranged attacks, it can make a ranged attack. But it is about 15 feet in the air. Down for Zadkiel.
Okay. It'll just be jumping at it.
So it does not compute. All right. Up next is our plant monster. Down in the cut. All right. Movement speed of 30. Magical. So the plant monster is gonna move just straight down that little entranceway, 30 feet. And then it is going to... it's gonna do the dash and just keep moving down the hallway, so it puts it right about in the doorway, and then that'll be its whole move. And then that's it for its turn. Moving over to Alias. Alias, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Like...
So I'm gonna watch this gigantic creature run past me, its full movement, and I'm going to shrink behind the seat that's there. And from there, I'm going to toss 3. Let's see, how far away am I?
Yeah. Also, I guess it should be clear that this middle point it's a. You guys are standing in a. Imagine like you're in a lecture hall, and the bottom point is down, and you guys are in a raised kind of studio.
So it goes down towards the center.
Yeah.
See, well, I'm going to cross, if I can, get within 30 feet of it. And so I'm going to probably walk down towards here, right around here. And I'm going to throw 3 Eldritch Blasts. So as you see, Elias turns around the corner. And he pulls forth his magic deck, and he starts shuffling them wildly. And as he does this, the spell deck starts to glow golden sparkles of blue energy, like crackles. And he's going to pull forth and start throwing cards, 3 in rapid succession, from this spell deck. So, let's see. That is...
That you're making so many, the AC you're trying to hit is... This thing is... You see that this monster, this plant thing is covered in thorns and vines, and it's pretty thick. So AC is 17%, to tell you that you're making a bunch of hits. You're looking at a 17.
Oh, here we go. Let's see if I can get it.
No pressure.
Not with a 4. I don't think that's gonna hit. So I think the first one is gonna glance off or speed past him. The second one, with a 12 is not going to hit. And the third one is a 18.
There we go.
There it is. Awesome.
At first you were just warning shots. You say, hey.
Yeah, just making sure you can know I'm here, of course. Just make sure. Thank you. I'm gonna throw this, and I'm gonna hopefully just kind of get its attention. And that should be 5 plus. That is 9 damage on the one Eldritch Blast. I rolled real low.
Okay, take it. First damage on the board. Boom.
Anything I get it. First damage.
Boom. Alright, who's up next? All the screens. My wet mage, Servius, Pyrrrhos.
Alright, so I'm going to, let's see. Not trying to move that. Let's see, is that Anglerfish within 90 feet of...
The answer to that question is yes.
Yeah, yes it is. Alright. Well then, I'm going to use a guiding bolt. Just casting lightning from my fingers, essentially like a Sith Lord, and attack the Anglerfish. So let's see if I get it. Okay. 14.
That is a hit.
That is a hit?
Yeah, the Anglerfish does not have big thorny scales on it. It's just a big fish out there.
Beautiful. All right, and then it does.
Blight is the hard target.
It does 4d6, so that is 5.
You're a hard target.
7, 12, 13 damage. And he goes, well, if I have to fight, I will.
Perfect. Math and hit points, y'all. Beautiful. Oh, okay, random windows on my computer. Love it. Alright, up next. Do you have anything else you're doing? Guiding bolt. So now next person hit has advantage.
Yes.
Correct. Next hit on anglers, it has advantages. The anglerfish is slimy, swirling, and now shiny. So it matches some people in the room. So that's good looks. Anything else from you though? Bonus action?
Pilot.
No bonus action. Wait. Oh, snap. Yes, bonus action. That's right. I have the extra...
Yeah,
well, no, that's extra attack. So I did my spell. That'll be my turn.
Never mind, I tried.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Moving on to Zadkiel, our other shiny friend. There is a flying bird coming at you. There's a sugary golem named Salt under it, jumping at it. There's a shiny fish adjacent to you. What's up? What's on your mind?
Zadkiel is going to look at the bird, and he's going to try to fly up however many feet it is to be, like, level with him. And then I'm sorry?
15.
So, yeah, I'm going to fly up 15 feet up just to be level with it. And then very slowly and dramatically, my hand starts just to slowly turning into, like, a very dramatic cannon. And he just points it straight out the bird's face and says, "Come at me, foul abomination! Let me see what you are made of!" And then he's going to shoot 2 blasts from his handrail of brilliance at him. And let's see. So I have a 16 and an unnatural 20 for both of those hits.
The unnatural 20 hits. This creature you see is another very armored thing. So the nat 20 hits. Or the unnat 20 hits. Sorry.
And then for damage. Okay, that's 15. Hold on, I'm really bad at math. I apologize.
You're good. You hear a computer going, "That is mine. Go Zadkiel. Go Zadkiel."
Hold on. Let me numbers. Okay. And I hit it for 24 in the face.
Ooh.
Radiant damage.
Okay. Bird.
And I guess for my last little bit of movement, I still have 15 feet of movement.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to move. Actually, am I able just to go up to make it a 30, just 30 feet in the air?
Yeah, just slide an extra 15 straight up. Absolutely.
Yep, after shake this straight up, and that's the end of my turn.
Magical, brilliant. The burning bull. Ooh, okay, well, you just flew out the air. So it sees a monkey. Alright, 40 feet of movement. So use this abyssal bull stand. It's fully on fire. Oh, it's so far. Okay. It is gonna... It's gonna dash. So it's gonna move 60 feet to Ackh. But that is all it's gonna do. And it stands there, angry, breathing down fire at you, but also really tired from running that fast, that quick. And so
I look back at it, just so you know. I look back at it hard.
You don't hit me. And it does not, so it listens. That's good. The Anglerfish's turn. Angler ain't got no legs.
Do they just kind of float around?
Not a leg. It's kind of. I feel like it's not even floating. That sounds too nice.
They kind of squirm. Kind of do the worm that where there's along the floor.
It's gonna get there, and it's like, I'll come for you. It's gonna move towards Servius Pyrrrhos over here. It can only move 20 feet, so it's gonna dash for the 40. So it's gonna extra worm 40 feet towards. I don't know why I'm doing it with my body, but I feel like it helps. Like, know that it's worming. And that's all it's gonna do is it starts to flip flop its way over towards you. And then it's gonna be on Carrion Scream, who doesn't like you talking shit to it. So it's gonna fly up and try to hit you, Zadkiel. I mean, it does like you're talking shit to it, which is why it's gonna fly up and hit you. Honestly, it's into it. This bird. Okay, let's. Both over 20s to hit. I can tell you the number, but make it feel bad. I feel like Is that
Nah, they hit.
okay, great. No insult to injury. Right side, the damage ain't crazy, but then the hits are. So it's like, ooh, okay. I'll see. 5 plus 8 is the damage you take. I'm really bad at math, y'all, so I can't help. I'm so sorry.
Zadkiel just takes it and laughs at it and says, "Is that all you got, foul abomination? Bring it more!"
Okay. If you say that and it doesn't do the flyby, it just stays next to you. It says, "Bet I will hit you again." Then next turn though. So it keeps it'll stay and fly up to Zadkiel up the 15 feet to get to him, and then just stay there. Scout. So now they both sit up 30 feet in the air. And Ackh, there is a flaming bull standing next to you.
Awesome. I pre-fired my rage, so it's no longer in effect. I have to get hit or hit. So I'm no longer raging, but I am gonna turn to it and like heave up my Vorpal greatsword and just bring it down onto the flaming bull. I'm gonna roll for that real quick. All right. That is it's a 28.
That's a hit.
Yeah. I think it's a 28 because I have a +5 for my strength modifier and I'm proficient with my weapon.
So yeah, you got it.
Okay, cool.
I was just like looking at the thing and I was like 28. That's not my AC to have. Okay. Even that thing that I said I wasn't gonna do to you didn't spare my okay.
So I'm gonna roll. Let's see. All right, that's 9 slashing damage. And then I'm gonna extra attack.
Oh. Okay.
And that is a 17.
That is a hit.
And that is going to be 14. So I heave up my Vorpal greatsword and I bring it down, and then I heave it up one more time, and I just like slash across its chest.
Yeah, it regrets not hitting you earlier, but still tired.
And that's all. Yes, thank you.
All right. Hit points are now here's boom. All right. So we're jumping over to Cuppkake Galu.
So this bird is in the air. It's problematic. First things first, Cuppkake is going to pull out of his pocket a cupcake and scarf it down with the quickness of a bonus action. And then he I'm checking.
Is that a heal?
It's a 5 temporary hit points.
Oh, okay.
Yes. He's going to reach out his hands, and a slow layer of frost is going to form over them. And towards the bird, he's going to cast Frostbite, but using a... Yeah, he's going to cast Frostbite, so he needs to make a con save.
Con save on... Sorry, what are you using it on?
The bird.
The bird, perfect. Con save for the bird. Okay. Ooh. It rolled high. I wish my character rolled this high. It rolled a 21.
Yeah. Well, it does nothing.
I don't put the stress on the dice, I feel like. I'm just like, beautiful.
And then I'm gonna use my movement, and go 25 feet down towards the Anglerfish.
25 feet towards the Anglerfish. Magical.
And can I have my Salt, my golem, come with me?
Yeah. Well, 30 feet of movement.
Yes.
There it is. Yes. So we'll move 30. Just towards you or towards the anglerfish?
Towards the fish.
Perfect. So, yeah, we'll just take it straight towards our fish over here. Magical delicious. Alright. Anything else? Alright.
Yeah. No, that's it.
Magical. Alias.
Still crouched down. He's just trying to keep it together. You know, he was in the middle of a good run at a poker table, and had a wonderful hand, and all of a sudden he was just vanished and appeared here. And so he's kind of freaking out a little bit right now. He's trying to get it under control. But he's just gonna stand up, give a nice performance bow, and go, "Thank you. I'm gonna take a few steps back this way. Thank you very much." And I'm gonna move a full 30 feet away from anybody, any creature, trying to get as much distance, seeing other people starting to take some hits. So let's see if I can grab him on the map here. Let's move him his full 30. I can move him 30 feet back this way.
Beautiful.
And so he'll stand back here, kind of just putting as much distance, go, "Wonderful creature," and it's the, I'll look at the scales on the creature that I've been hitting and go, yes, actually, those were jokes, if you don't mind, but I have a few more presents, if you don't mind, and I'll start slinging 3 more cards at him. I'll pick up, actually, my first card, comes out, and it's an ace of spades. And as it goes, the Eldritch Energy, the blue Eldritch Energy, starts to consume the card, and it actually fractures the card as it goes forward, and it splinters like shrapnel, hitting it along with the Eldritch Blast. So rolling for the first one, that is...
Also, you have advantage because no one has made an attack roll on the shiny fish since it got hit by Galu.
Oh!
Because the last one was a con save, so...
Yes, is this the Anglerfish? Or is this the...
Oh, are you
the Anglerfish?
Are you attacking the Anglerfish,
Or
right?
is it the... No, I was going for the one with the scales that I hit the first.
Oh, the thorn one? Sorry. Never mind, don't roll with advantage. Take it back. If you want
Never
to
mind
hit
an advantage.
though, you would have advantage.
Ooh. I'll keep that in mind for maybe my next performance. I will go ahead and roll. That is a 19 to hit.
That's the hit. Okay.
On the first one.
But I was like, no.
There we go. Said I found your weakness now. So that is a 6 on the die. So that will be... That is 6 plus 12 plus the additional shrapnel here is 16 points of damage from the first Eldritch Blast.
To the class, what you're doing. You got weird subclassy things happening over there. I feel like I don't know.
So my deck here is a special magic item deck, and so the extra damage that came through was the Eldritch Force consuming the card and making it break apart. And as it does, it impacts extra damage in there, on top of the Eldritch Blast damage.
Cute, love it.
So, that is the first Eldritch Strike, and I'll go ahead, seeing that, I'll actually see out of the corner of my eye the glow of the Witch Bolt on the Anglerfish, and go, I see a better advantage, and I'm always one to follow the luck, and I'll throw the second 2 at the Anglerfish. Ooh, bad rolls. That is a...
Well, first one's advantage.
14. Oh, that's much better. That's like 20-something. 27 with advantage there. 27.
Yeah, that hits.
And so this time, that hits. Yeah, just checking, 27, making sure. Okay. I'll take out the card, and this time it's not an ace. It's a standard card, and so you don't get the shrapnel effect, but you still have the blue Eldritch Energy consuming the card and pushing into this force energy. I rolled a 1 on the dice, but that's still a solid 7 damage, So
that
it kind of
really sounds like me, Scott.
it pitters out, like it starts off really strong, but I angled it wrong, and so it kind of it pitters out, and then it barely impacts as he hits.
Extra magic
and
from the hit, not the damage. It's okay.
It's okay. What was that?
So the extra magic was in the hit, not the damage from the advantage.
Yeah. Yes. And then I'll throw my third one also, which will be a 19 to hit.
That's a hit.
Awesome. And then one last time, give me a better die, please. 8 on the die. And so that is a 14 damage.
Nice.
And with that, I'll just try and crouch down, giving myself as much cover as possible. I have yet to garner too much attention, so I'm going to try and stay that way.
I don't know, you keep running that mouth, but now you're hitting. So before you were just...
I am very loud, but you know what? I can keep out of sight. It's okay.
Alright, up next is Servius Pyrrrhos.
I look at the anglerfish that's pretty damn close to me, and I'm just like, oh, you're a bit too close to me, my scaly friend. And so I move 15 feet towards Dusty or Cuppkake, and then I'm gonna roll to try to do one of my cantrips, Sacred Flame. So we'll see if it hits.
Sacred Flame is a save on my part, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
Right.
Well,
I'm making a roll for that. If you're targeting me, yeah, I got you. That's on the anglerfish that you moved away from.
Anglerfish. Yes, and then with my
Tell me what that save is.
rolling with proficiency.
You're not rolling, I'm rolling. It's I'm making a save. If you're using Sacred Flame, I'm pretty sure I'm making a save. But what kind of save is it? Is it a dex save?
Oh yes, a dexterity save. Yes.
Okay. I rolled an 11. On the 13.
All right.
What's your spell save? I feel like I probably failed because that's like a level 1 spell save.
Yeah. It'd
be 8 plus your proficiency plus your spellcasting modifier, so I'm sure it's probably...
Yeah. It definitely... Plus spellcasting modifier, which puts that up at...
I think it's 8 plus 6 plus whatever your spellcasting... Yeah, I'm sure it fails.
It fails. It does. Alright. So then I roll 4d8.
Yes.
Alright. 4... 10, 15.
15 points of damage against the fish. Copy that. Boom. Anything else?
I am then gonna move another 15 feet up towards Dusty.
Perfect.
Cool.
Zadkiel, you hover in the air, eye to eye with the bird that doesn't like you. Your thoughts?
May I ask, would I consider this bird undead? Would this bird be considered like undead? From the looks of it?
That is an aggressively accurate way to describe this bird.
So Zadkiel is just going to start laughing. Zadkiel is going to just start chuckling at this bird. Foul abomination, risen from the dead. And where I come from, the supreme deity would have had you on their platter for lunch. As he just raises his hand cannon to air, to the face, and he says, "Now, experience their judgment!" And he's going to do 2 more blasts from his hand cannon into the bird's face. Please give me high rolls. Oh my god, they were not high. I mean, they don't hit. Both of them don't hit.
You're like, I'm talking bag shit. Also, my gun stuck. My gun, it didn't do the thing it was supposed to do.
This does not bode well for me at all. And with that, can Zadkiel do a hasty little retreat 30 feet towards Ackh? Like, oh, wait, let me move him over here.
It's going to take an attack of opportunity against you, but you absolutely
Yeah, I'll take it.
I rolled a wrong stat block. That is a 19 to hit.
It hits.
Yes, slapping you up. For 5 points of damage, I rolled a 1. It's time.
As it like clips my foot, I'm just going to look back and says, "Ha! You couldn't do more damage if you wanted to!" As I like kind of just flap my wings as fast as I can to get away from it. Very trying to seem as macho as I can, secretly extremely terrified. It's like, oh god. And I adjourned.
If it had a butthole, it'd be clenched. But alas, these models don't come with those.
If we do not, pooping and
All
never
right,
known her.
Our angry bull. Okay, back to the bull. Bull. Multi-attack. Alright, so it's going to make 2 attacks at our monkey friend.
It's a gorilla. Excuse me.
At our gorilla friend. Sorry. At our primate homie. Alright, so... It makes a gore attack. That's going to be a 23 to hit. And then
that's gonna hit.
A chain attack, which is a 13 to hit.
That does not hit.
Great. That was a strong start for me. Big bull, big damage. 3d10. Coming in hot. I find all of you. Okay. Ooh. 21 points of damage.
Then how many?
21.
21, gotcha.
Yeah. Points of bludgeoning damage.
Awesome.
Not magical bludgeoning damage. If that matters to anybody.
Thank you.
Perfect. It looks at you, it slaps you around, it hits you with its horns, and then it has these chains attached to its hooves, and it swings them around, and those chains hit you for that second time. But that's all it can do. Anglerfish. It's gonna ride on the ground. And it's going towards... Ooh. Let's roll the dice. I can't decide. Okay. It's going towards our yellow friend, Servius Pyrrrhos. You look like me! And it's gonna move... 20... No. Okay, it's gonna dash again. It's gonna dash 30 feet to put itself right next to Servius Pyrrrhos, but that's dash. So it aggressively knocks over all these chairs. It's crushing them. It just... there's a trail of suspectful ooze that has followed it. And it is making its way towards you. That's all it can do, though. And it is the Carrion Scream's turn. Right? Yes. Beautiful. It is going to fly... It's going to keep it up with Zadkiel. It seems to be your antithesis. Going to keep it up. It's going to move at you. And it's going to make these attack rolls. So... Okay. One's definitely going to hit. And the other one is... a 16.
Hits.
That is 18 points of damage. I said like you get 18 points of damage.
Holds up my hands as I take it and just kind of fly back or take whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, it comes out. It has these rotted claws and beak, and it's like scratching and poking at you. Luckily, you're metal, so you just feel like it's an insult. Truly.
I'm just annoyed at this point.
All right, and that's all it can do. Uggak.
All right. I shout over to Zadkiel, like, my friend, I will be over shortly. I will deal with this one quickly. It is simply a calf. And I bring my greatsword down yet again. And I will roll for that. That is a 19.
That is a hit.
Okay. Okay, and that is going to be... It'll be 19 points of damage.
Ooh.
Cool. And I'm going to take my extra attack and swing my Vorpal Greatsword once again down across its chest. And that's going to be a 15.
That hits.
Okay.
That does hit. Right on the money. You see that hit, you just kind of fillet little pieces back off. A little fire just up the side.
Okay, and that's going to be 15 points of damage.
15. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, he definitely is a damage dude. Got you.
I'm going to laugh at him, and I'm going to be like, retaliate!
Okay, well, fine. And is Dusty's turn.
Dusty's gonna turn towards his squiggly friend and say, "Fear not, wet one. I come to your aid." And he's gonna pop a sugar cube into his mouth. And
To clarify, you're talking about the fish or Servius Pyrrrhos? Which fishing trend are you helping out here? I actually don't know.
Very important
that's
distinction.
very open to interpretation from Cuppkake.
Please help me.
Who's getting the cube in the mouth?
So
Next to each other.
Cupcake's throwing a sugar cube into his mouth, and because of that, he's going to dash as a bonus action directly into the fish. Just running directly into it before whipping out his rolling pin and trying to go to town and flatten out that worthless ingredient.
Yes.
So...
Look at cube.
And then...
That bitch. Give me some that bitch.
Give that a 26 to hit.
Oh, yes. That's a hit. Actually.
And that'll be 5 bludgeoning damage.
5 from the rolling pin. That's what it was.
Yes, but he's also going to throw sugar right after that into the fish's eyes, so needs to make a con save.
Yeah, hey, fighting dirty. The heck? Okay, well, you know what? I rolled a nat 1, so it said, "What sugar?" Ah.
The fish can no longer multi-attack, and movement is halved for a minute.
So now it wriggles in slow motion.
Yeah.
Okay. Great, and I can make one attack.
Sweet sluggishness.
You're supposed to pour salt on those things, not sugar, but we'll get there. Alright, sounds good. So, okay, got you. And our plant monster is going to... It's gonna throw a thorn spike. Bro, shoot. Who knows? At... Let's be dramatic. Zadkiel, I'm coming for your ass. It's just gonna attack Zadkiel. Just looks over, sees him in the air, and it's like, appropriate. So let's see if it's in a regular or Ooh, and right within my regular range, so no disadvantage. Beautiful, beautiful. We like the pretty things.
What's attacking me?
This thorn giant is shooting a spike up at you.
Oh, wonderful.
And it rolled a plus 20 to hit. Rolled an over 20. Say the number.
Oh, okay. So yeah, no, that hits, yeah.
But you do need to make a strength saving throw for me. Because there's some oomph behind this.
Okay, 16?
You're good. You're good. This spike hits you. It almost knocks you off, but you come back and you're strong. but you're gonna take.
Rude! As Zadkiel looks over to the thorn giant, just gives it a little with his hands.
You're gonna take 25 points of damage. It rolled really well.
Did I say rude? I meant, oh, rude!
Alright, and that is all it's doing. It's gonna stay where it's at. It likes its happy place. And Elias, your turn.
Right. I'm still peeking up from as far back, just trying to stay in the shadows. I know I can't go head to head against these guys, and so I'm trying to stay as far away as possible. I'm starting to realize, do you guys down there need any help? I mean, I'm trying to reach you, but it's really not as effective as I was hoping.
No.
Some distraction might be nice, but we're okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, distraction. That's what I was meant to do. Maybe next turn. Maybe. Yeah. I'll be on that in a minute. I promise. Okay. And I'll look the other direction from those two at the anglerfish, completely looking the other way. And with my bonus action, I'm going to cast Hex on the anglerfish there.
Okay. What's that are you thinking?
So I'm going to make it a charisma against charisma. Disadvantage.
Sounds good.
And so casting Hex. So you kind of, the anglerfish there is slithering, flopping there.
In slow motion.
In slow motion. Very dramatically. It's kind of like a hair commercial, just its antenna just slowly bristling in the wind. But essentially you see him and you start to see kind of this radiant bluish light start to encompass and wrap around the anglerfish as the Hex takes hold. And with that, I'm going to see if I can move a little closer. I'm going to wrap around towards the two individuals I see there, which I believe is Cuppkake and our friend. I don't remember who else is over there.
Exactly.
Servius Pyrrrhos.
Hi, Servius Pyrrrhos. It's good to see you. I'm going to slowly make my way with my 30 movement feet, wrapping around that side of the dome. If I can. Which should be... Where's that indicator? 30 feet. Here. Wonderful. And I'll be right there. And I'm going to throw 3 more Eldritch Blast at the anglerfish, just trying to dish some damage out.
Do it.
So first one is going to be an 18 to hit.
Yes.
Second one is going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
Yes.
And third one is going to be a... Ooh, wow, good rolls. A 21 to hit.
There you go. All 3 hits.
All 3 of those hit. Oh, thank you, universe. Oh, luck is on my side today. First one is going to be a 14 damage.
Go.
Second damage is going to be a solid 7 damage.
I mean, that was good. I didn't mean to laugh.
It was all right. Consistency is a struggle sometimes, but we can work around it. And the third hit is going to be a 15 damage.
Okay.
So just kind of 3 pummels with 3 different cards going in.
Yeah, that fish is looking fucked up. If that
It's really dumb.
It's got lots of holes in it. It also is really, really sweet and sticky. It's a beautiful fish, honestly, I think it's like a great
starting to
advertisement for Silver Nell. It's like, sweet worms, we got them. I don't know. We'll workshop it. It's okay.
Workshop it, yeah.
Servius Pyrrrhos.
Sweet worms, we got him. That's good.
Branding.
It's everything. All right. I look at the fish and I say, "You're starting to annoy me," and I move back 10 feet. Let's make it 15 to be safe. And then I just lift my hand and point at it and use a cantrip, Toll the Dead, which you'll have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Sir.
And I believe
Okay.
proficiency.
saving throw. Where am I at? Oh, okay, cute. It's not high. I rolled a 15, which is still a fail.
Yep. Which means that I get to do 3d12 or 4d12 because level 14. All right. 10.
Y'all like sushi? I thought y'all liked sushi. What? This is rude. What's the die?
27.
Yeah. That anglerfish has a big migraine, and it starts to slowly just slows down and plops over. Anglerfish is down for the count. It's wet. It's sweet worms doesn't make it. First one down. And
that's what you get, you foul creature.
It didn't get to eat anybody. Like, it's this whole kid is eating people, and it got to eat no one. It's fine. Anything else from you, Servius?
You know, I'm just going to move away from everything else by another 15 feet.
Sounds good. Boom. Alright. Zadkiel. You and the undead bird.
But I'm gonna look over to Ackh and shout, "Land creature, have you sustained damage?"
Yes.
Very well. I'm going to take so the hand cannon is going to take one shot at the bird, but then it's going to like aim straight for Ackh and take one shot at Ackh for like a healing bolt. And
Disclaimer to the audience: his hand cannon of brilliance can shoot damage or healing blast. Don't be alarmed. We're not doing friendly fire yet. It's still
Whoa!
not friendly fire yet. Let's see. Okay.
Keep it in there, y'all.
Oh my god. So, both were bad. Both were like bad, like really bad. But like, can the healing one hit? Because it's like not out of malicious intent.
How bad was it?
Like the lower one of the two would have been a 5, and the higher of the two would be a 9. Oh, no, I'm sorry, 10.
No, you just missed. I was.
Thank God.
I was like, oh,
You're shooting at me.
it's like, how bad? What? Oh, it was bad. Okay. One of those had to be a nat one, I know. Like, you can't just roll a 5. Like, hello, what?
I can only imagine what the Supreme Deity is thinking right now. I'm to finish off my turn. I am going to move closer to Ackh over here, out of just sheer shame. Thankfully, no one can see what my face actually looks like because there are tears. Celestial tears are running down the metal of my face that is hidden by light.
It's gonna make another attack at you. Coming at you.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, it's a hat, but also it's only 11 points of damage.
That is Zadkiel's response to it, by the way. Just
Zadkiel's not having a good day. Flaming Bull. Alright, great. Flaming Bull is going to square up with Ackh, and it's gonna retaliate as you asked.
Please.
With 2 attacks. One from the chains, one from the horns. Ooh, one's a nat 20.
That hits.
No. The other one's above a 20, but not nat. Can we just roll some dice for you?
Cool. Thank you. I appreciate it. The initiative.
Let me just help you out real quick. Shit. Mm-mm. $60 points of bludgeoning damage.
Said 16?
If that 1 was a 0, and on the other side of the 6.
Awesome.
Ooh. Ooh.
But listen,
Ha.
as well as angry, it also wasn't at 20. It also rolls lots of dice.
Nice.
That's
Is this animal fighting? I don't think you can do this on streams, honestly. But it's okay. We're gonna move on. The bird is gonna go. It's chasing after Zadkiel. It said, "Oh, my flying friend, come back." And it's gonna swing on you. Actually, you know what? It can do so many things. It really can't. But it's gonna swing at both of you because it's gonna swing at Ackh, and then it's gonna use flyby, so it doesn't take the attack of opportunity, and it's gonna go to Zadkiel. It's gonna get the best of both worlds. So we're gonna split the damage up. I'm gonna find the character sheet. There it is. Thank you. Okay. Ackh, that's a 7 to hit. Zadkiel, that's a 17 to hit.
Wait, that's 17 on me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I am mighty.
9 points of damage.
What?
But
This
crap.
seems a little unfair.
It wasn't an nat 20. Also, it's an undead bird. It got good AC, maximum damage. They're trade-offs. And that is the bird's turn. Ackh. There's a bird above you.
Cool, how high is the bird?
It's
How
30
high is
feet
the
in
bird?
the air. It's still
30
high.
feet? Okay, never mind. Cool. Well, taking so much damage, he's gonna go into a rage again, and scream. Something sounding like something angry. And then he is going to retaliate again. But not before shouting to Zadkiel and being like, "My friend, I see that you were injured, but I will not hit you." And then attack with my Vorpal Greatsword. Rolling a. It's a 14.
Who are you going after? The bull?
The line.
Oh no, that's not a hit.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna take my extra attack. And that is a 14.
I'm sorry to inform you that still doesn't hit. But consistency. You know,
Yeah. That's
We
what's
did
important in life. Consistency, not accuracy.
Okay.
A little bit.
We've got the plant. Oh no, Dusty. Dusty's turn. Dusty Cuppkake. There's a dead anglerfish in front of you.
Dusty is disappointed that he could not finish off this prey himself, but there are other targets around. He's going to move about 15 feet, 20 feet down to the lowest level. Just a quick question about the plant monster. Does it look edible?
Edible is always perspective, as we've learned. So it's plant. If you can eat some vegetables, you can eat this thing. I don't know where this is going, and I'm already stressed. Okay.
Dusty's gonna give it a quick glance and just mutter to himself like, "This ingredient needs processing." And he's gonna hold up his rolling pin, in a small emerald orb of liquid will appear, and he'll fling it out directly at the thorn plant monster, casting Victrolic Sphere. And when it hits, it explodes into a 20-foot ball of acid. So that'd be a dexterity save.
I was like, probably like a nice acid splash or something. No, just throwing spells at me. All right, you said a dex save.
Yeah.
My dog is weird. Trying to stop a car. Okay. A 5.
No.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take it. I had to try. How many dice is that? I feel like it's a lot. I used to cast that spell a lot, and
This could be 10d4. So 19 acid damage, and then 5d4 acid damage at the end of its next turn.
okay, yeah.
And then I'm going to
Go ahead.
quickly yell at Salt and say, "Bum rush him!" And Salt is going to do the same thing I did earlier. He's going to break off a chunk of himself and pop a sugar cube into his mouth and run directly at this plant monster, running directly into him before trying to throw 2 punches at him.
All right. Wait, can it move? It's got 30 feet. It needs to get at least 35 to get within range.
It's dashing as a bonus action. It can use that same
because
one
the
as
sugar
me.
cube. I see.
Mhm.
Magical. So, okay, great. Roll those attacks. And are these melee attacks? Is it biting it?
Yeah, it's 2 slams with large sugary hands.
Notable.
Sweet.
So that's a nat 20 and a 15.
The nat 20 hits.
Yeah.
15 does not. I'm offended. Sorry, I get sassy when you hurt my monsters. It also. Well, I'll let you finish that, and then I'll start talking.
That is 12 bludgeoning damage.
And your pet's points do also go towards your point total, just so you know. 12 points, you said?
Yes.
Alright. Perfect. And next is anything else from you?
No, that's it.
Alright, so that sugar cube needs to make a dexterity saving throw. As it hits this giant thing, it activates an ability called Thorny Hide. So melee attacks, you have to make a saving throw or take some pointy damage. And we'll use your proficiencies, I'm pretty sure.
That's gonna be a 6.
And that doesn't do it. It takes 11 points of... I misspoke. It takes 17 points of piercing damage.
Okay. I'm gonna need that thorn monster to make a dexterity saving throw or get hit by sugar crystals.
Okay, reaction wars. Okay, I rolled a 4. It fails.
That fails. It's blind for the next 3 rounds.
Wow.
Okay. Love it. Great. Juicy. Alright, Elias.
Alrighty. Which one had just... So looking around, which monster seems the least damaged?
Looking around, who looks the least damaged? The flying bird.
And I see that flying bird is on top of 2 of Alias' enemies' wondrous souls, of course. I'm going to... What was that?
They're for an audience.
Yes, of course. Wonderful souls standing there. And I'm actually going to... So, because the anglerfish died with Hex, I'm going to shift my Hex over to the bird. And so that uses my bonus action. And question for you. If I need to move, I would say I might be a little far. So I can actually move ever so slightly. The range on Hex is 90 feet. So can I get within 90 feet?
You move 30.
30 there. Ooh.
Attacking
It's-
play.
If you dash,
If I dash.
let's see, then
Okay, well, I don't want to use my dash, so actually, looking at you guys are on your own for now. I'm sorry. And I will actually move the hex to the plant monster here. I said I'm not done with you yet. Actually, I'm back, of course.
an encore.
An encore, if you will, of course, and moving the hex to the plant monster. Question for you. I know you can't cast 2 spells in the same turn.
Unless you cast the cantrip.
Unless the cantrip. Is moving a hex, is that considered casting?
No, that's because that comes from it dying. So
It dying. Okay, so I could still cast a spell here, a non-cantrip spell, and be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to use one of my Eldritch invocations, Mire of the Mind, and I'm going to step up so I'm within 120 feet of the bird, which is just a couple steps. I think I'm like 125 now, so I'm going to move a few feet up so I can be 120. Just kind of vaulting onto that ledge there, ever so slightly. And I'm actually going to use Mire the Mind to cast Slow on that undead bird.
Nice. Summer Song slowly applauds. I love slow. I love that
Sure.
spell.
You've been moving a little fast. Maybe just slow down a bit. Thank you.
It's making a.
It is a. Let me read here. Wisdom saving throw.
Perfect. Let's see.
And it has to beat my DC of, I believe that is 17. Let me double check. 17.
I rolled a 10.
A 10? It is slowed.
Yeah, and I know all those things because I'm proficient in slow. So half movement speed, no reaction, 1 attack.
Yes, all the good stuff. All the good stuff. And I did just look. It is concentration, so actually, because of my own choices, Hex drops.
Yeah. It's okay.
So that's okay. So I hope slow is a little more useful.
He's like, I'm gonna help. I'm not. I am.
I'm gonna maybe going back and forth. Really undecisive if we haven't gotten to this point yet.
It works out. All right. Anything else from you?
That'll be my turn.
Perfect. All right, Servius Pyrrrhos.
All right. So I'm going to move 30 feet this way. And if I'm in range, am I 120 feet in range of any of these guys? Yeah. All right. All of them. Cool. Then I'm gonna use another guiding bolt. I'm gonna roll to hit the. Let's hit the bull. Why not? You know. And so I'm gonna roll. That's my proficiency bonus, maybe. Would a 14 do it?
On that bird? That's a no.
On the bull.
Oh, on the bull. That's also a no.
Well, I did my darndest.
The fish, but the fish is dead.
The fish is dead.
Probably why it's dead.
Yeah.
R.I.P. All right. Zadkiel. Oh wait, sorry. Let's share something else.
No. Then I'm ending the turn. Yeah.
Zadkiel, you stand in a bird in a hard place. What's up? Just laughing.
Zadkiel is cautious to open his mouth for the first time in its existence, but it's just going to cautiously take one shot at Ackh and then another at himself. And I'm using physical dice this time to see.
Something.
Oh, thank Christ. Okay, so that is a. Also, wait, before I continue, I have an unfortunate question to ask about stats and stuff.
Yeah.
My spell attack... My spell attack modifier, does that goes... That's the added damage onto, like, my attacks, right?
Not for
my spells.
Not for spells. Casters don't get that perk. We just get it. That's just a melee thing. So you just do your attack, and then your damage is whatever the dice is.
Okay, heard. Okay, just checking. Sorry, let me do math again. I rolled a 15 and a 16, so actually good. Plus 3, an 18 and a 19 to hit for both of those.
You're
And then, for Ackh get and his blast, he gets that's 12 plus 4, 16 points of healing, and then for myself, I get 17 points of healing.
beautiful.
And with those 2 successful hits, Zadkiel takes a sigh and is, okay, we're still not broken. Let's do this. And Zadkiel's actually going to fly down about like 15 feet from the bird, just so he could get closer to Ackh.
Okay, and it's gonna make another swing at you. It rolled a 4.
It missed.
Things are, the ball's rolling uphill, y'all. Things are working out for you. We love it. We love it. All right. Zadkiel, anything else from you?
No, I'm just going to look to Ackh and say, land creature, together we can best these foul creatures.
Yes.
Very well. And then ends turn.
Beautiful. Pyro Bull is going to. What's the range? Pyro Bull is gonna swing. It's gonna gore at Ackh, and then it's gonna make a chain attack at Zadkiel. It thinks he's joining the fight. You talking shit? So Ackh, that's gonna be a dirty 20 to hit,
That'll hit.
and a 25 for Zadkiel.
Oh my god, yeah. Yeah.
The bull is good. 15 points of damage to Ackh.
What type of damage?
It's bludgeoning damage.
Okay, so if I have resistance to it, that's halved, right?
Yes,
Awesome.
sir.
You said 15?
Yes. So you
Should I round up or round down?
You just take the 7. You round down.
Okay, cool.
I'm not that mean. Okay, and then
Thank you.
and 12 points of damage for Zadkiel.
Ugh.
A weird thing to say. Alright. And that's the end of its turn. Carrion Scream is also gonna swing at Zadkiel. Listen, you can start the party now. It's gonna make the double attack. It's gonna split it up again. They're now gonna go in rotation between both of you guys. The one at Zadkiel and one at Ackh.
Beautiful.
Pull up that one. Oh. Zadkiel. Zadkiel is a 17 to hit. This is the same dice I rolled last time. 17 to hit Zadkiel and a 10 to hit Ackh.
Not hit. Thank you.
Wasn't on purpose. End of its turn, and that is gonna be Ackh.
Amazing. Alright, Ackh is going to shout to Zadkiel, I will focus on the bull. The two of us have beef. And then I'm going to stab it in a slashing motion because my sword does slashing damage. And that is going to be a 25.
At the hit.
Okay. That's going to be... It's going to be 23.
Points of damage.
Yes, 23 points of damage.
Perfect.
And then I'm going to take my extra action, and that's a natural 20. And if it has a head, it's dead.
Oh,
Because of my Vorpal sword.
Alright. Give these out. Yeah.
That good old Volvo sword.
I was over here doing some damage. What is the damage dice? What is it? Roll the damage though so we can give you the points, and then I will...
Okay, so it would be 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, Okay.
Everybody needs a Vorpal sword. It does behead on nat 20s, so...
It does.
Originally, there were like 3 in this game, and I was like, well, that would speed things up.
just chopping heads, you know.
No one is safe.
No.
But Ukak will bring down his great sword. He kind of slashes it first, and he brings it back around, and the head of the bull, he just flays it off. You know, you felt like that bull had at least, you know, some more hit points to go. Alas, the god said no. Bruntoro, chuckling, amused. You hear him, death.
All max damage dice, that's 77. Do I add more to that? 'Cause that's just like rolling, because if it's double damage, or...
So you're rolling, I don't know what the, so what's the dice that, for the blade?
Okay, so the dice for the blade is an extra 68 slashing damage.
So 68, the max, whatever that is.
If it doesn't have a head, then it does 68 slashing damage.
Right.
And
I want that damage for you though. Yeah. So do it max 68 and then also roll 68. Add those together.
Okay.
Doubling it.
Okay.
Sorry, that's so much math. Give me that.
Okay.
Math. Welcome back to Ukak. The bull is dead.
Yeah, cool.
The
Do your math. Dusty.
Yes.
Things are dying and it's not at your hand. How do you feel about it?
Disappointed, but as long as there's something to steal from the corpse, we'll have a successful bake-off.
Whole head.
Dusty's gonna run down towards this plant monster and his best friend, Salt. Got there. And take yet another handful of sugar out of his pocket and blow it into the air, enlarging Salt an additional size. So Salt just stands up gargantuan next to this plant and gives out like a little low rumble, like...
This blind plant that can't see how big
Yes.
this thing is now, but it's like, oh my god, it can feel its presence.
Would this plant and Salt be of similar size? Or is the plant still larger?
Salt is bigger than the plant. If he's gargantuan, he's bigger than the plant.
Then Salt is going to hit it and grab it and try and force it into its own chest.
Oh. Am I making a save? Is that a grapple? Is that a cute way to say grapple, or are you eating it? What's happening?
Yeah, it is a grapple, but it's a to hit.
Okay.
So then for that first attack, that'd be a 19 to hit for the melee attack.
That's a hit.
And
Thought I did it.
and a 16 for the grapple.
Is the grapple a contest? Is that what I'm rolling?
Yeah, it's a to hit. You have to aim to hit, and then it has to make a strength save.
Gotcha. Okay. Perfect. What'd you roll?
Oh, an extra 41 damage, so all of that together is 118.
Oh my god.
Full digits.
And I'll send that in roll 20, just...
Perfect. I got you. I rolled a 15 on my strength save for the
So you failed that strength save.
fine. Perfect. So I'm gonna grapple. Blind and grappled. Lord.
And that's 15 bludgeoning damage as well as 6 slashing damage, and it is grappled And every turn it starts inside this golem, it's going to take an additional 1d8 damage.
Love to hear it. Can't say these numbers out loud, Lord.
Also, it's still had that acid damage rollover from Vitrolic.
Which was 4d4, right?
5d4.
5d4? Roll that for me, please. Everything hurts.
That's 10 acid damage.
Perfect. It's not looking great.
And
It's worse than great, honestly.
Dusty's just cackling the whole time, along the lines of like, "Ha ha ha! This will make a great after-dinner dish."
Beautiful. And then its turn. It's blind. Oh wait. Oh, so he needs to break the grapple. So I guess we're making another contest of strength here. So I'm trying to get out the grapple now. I rolled a nat 20. Let go.
It's out.
Get off me. And then that's an action. Wow. It's angry. It looks at you. It's gonna swing. Can't click on the right thing. Boom. Okay. Oh, it's blind. Okay, so roll with disadvantage to try to hit you. I know where you're at. No, it doesn't. It rolled a 9. It breaks out of it and it's like, get off me! Where are you? Where are you? And it just starts swinging wildly. And it's missing. Next up is gonna be Alias. Oh, I got scared. Alias.
Yes. So coming up, I see this creature that is blinded and grappled, and I'm like, wonderful work, wonderful work. Let me just see if I can finish it off for you. You're having a hard time. And I'm just going to step up, hoping that the other people can deal with the decaying bird. And quite frankly, I don't want to dirty my clothes with that. So I'll look over at the other creature, and I'll throw 3 Eldritch Blasts at it. So for the first one, that is a 23. The one that is grappled and blinded there.
Okay, formerly grappled, but still blinded, yes.
Formerly grappled. Okay, but still blind. In the blind, does that give me any advantage or anything like that?
No.
It
gets disadvantage on melee attacks.
Disadvantage against. Okay. Well, I could hope. But regardless, the first roll was a 17, which is a 23 to hit. And then a 2 on the second one. So that's a miss, because that's a 8. And then third one is a dirty 20.
Perfect. 2 hits.
Wonderful. So, throwing them, the first one is, let's see, that is a 6 on the dice, plus charisma. That is 12. And then the second one, is a 10 on the die, which is a solid 16 going in.
Yes, please tell me how you kill it with your cards.
Ooh!
Assassinate a plant being. A blind.
Well, I see it's a blind. I know, it's flailing about trying to get its bearings, but I kind of actually start to walk towards it. And as I'm slowly unbuttoning, just casually looking over there and go, sorry, buddy, it seems like you're having a hard time, and you're for dinner, so let's go ahead and see if we can get started on the light roasting. And I start throwing the 2, and so as it hits, it starts to singe the plants and hopefully gives it a nice cooking for our friend there.
Love it. And it's down. And the last thing on the field is this, the bird. You know, just the flying bird. It also looks the healthiest. Get at it, boys. But yes, Elias, if you have anything else, then...
That should be the end of my turn there.
Servius.
Alright. So, I'm going to move 30 feet towards this bird. Here. And while I'm here, I'm going to yell over to Cuppkake. I'm going to say, sweet moves, Cuppkake. Sweet moves. And,
Thank you.
then I'm going to use one of my Dream Reaper abilities, Guiding Nightmares. So I'm going to summon a nightmare to send at the bird with a ranged attack. Let's see, am I within 90 feet per hand?
The casual statement.
Yeah, I am. All right, so I'm going to roll to hit that now. We shall see. 18?
That is a hit.
Fuck yeah. Heck yeah. All right.
No, rated R.
Just kidding.
Yeah.
This is rated R. Fuck yeah. So along with that, since that hit, I can also make a ranged spell attack. But first, that bird is going to take 4d8 damage. So 5, 7, 12, 13. Right on that. And then I'm also going to cast another one of the Guiding Light, I believe. Guiding Bolt, yes. So I'm gonna roll to hit that as well.
Give me your
Okay,
spells.
plus proficiency and intelligence. 9. 19?
That's a hit.
Hell yeah. All right. And so that's going to do 4d6. All right. 17.
17 point damage. Thank you, sir.
Burn, you foul fowl!
All right. Up. Next is Zadkiel.
Zadkiel is just completely silent, out of utter rage. All he simply does is he just raises his hand cannon up and just lets 2 shots off. And the first one is a natural 20, and then the second one is an 18.
Hey.
So wait, hold on. Let me do numbers. I have a calculator.
Math.
That nat 20
Are
is
the
your
worst
rolling.
enemy.
You're doing the max damage for
Literally.
the dice and then rolling the dice and adding it together.
Oh wait, so repeat.
For the nat 20, whatever that base dice is, if it's 4d8, you're just gonna do that 8, whatever that 8 4 times max, and then you will roll 48 and add those 2 numbers together. So whatever your dice is, you're rolling that and you're adding the total.
Oh, okay. Okay, I got you.
I had a butt cramp.
Okay, so there's that. I did the math for the first one. Now let me add the math for the second one. Okay, so sorry, math. I'm a theater major, everyone. I can't do it. So, anyways, Zadkiel brings out his second hand and it turns into a cannon. He combines them into one, just mega cannon, and just does 2 shots that way and does 48 points of radiant damage to the bird.
Yeah, but we live in at 20. Okay. We're not looking happy. So I said it was looking good, and then it's no longer the case anymore. But it's still alive. It's undead, but it's alive. So take that.
And then oh wait, to finish off my turn, Zadkiel is going to fly. Wait, I need to do measure. How far is 30 feet? He's gonna fly over here to get closer to like the center of everyone. So like right next to Ackh and where the bolt just died.
Perfect. And it does not take an attack of opportunity against you this time. It'll come for that ass later, don't worry. Alright. Oh, and it's its turn. So it's gonna come for right now. It's gonna attack Ackh. Off that. That is a 19 to hit.
Yeah, my AC is 19, so that does hit.
And it got cocky because it hit the first time, and then it missed the second one. So it stays on you, but it swings the first one and misses the second one. It does 5 points of damage. I rolled a 1. Alright. Ackh. Oh, it's back to back. I love the drama.
Amazing. Is the bird still 30 feet up?
Like, it is right on you at this point. It's like right. It's flying above you, but it's like right there, hitting you.
Oh,
5
okay.
feet
Okay.
It was foolish of you to come down so far, little bird.
And he's going to flail his sword up in the air, attempting to hit him. And that is going to be a 15.
No, that is not him.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to take my extra attack, and that guy, that their dice is going to add up to a 17.
That hit.
Okay.
Push splash.
Okay. That's going to be 23 points of damage.
Still not dead, but less confidently I say it this time. Dusty Cuppkake Galu.
Dusty is carefully observing this bird. Deep in his inner conscience, something's been rubbing him the wrong way, and he's just put his finger on it. He looks at him and he realizes that bird's not sweet. It's not sweet at all. And he's going to hold up his rolling pin and snap his fingers, calling forth a fireball from behind it. So like about, it's got 150-foot range. So I was thinking casting right about there.
Perfect. Yeah. Just making a deck save. I recently Googled Fireball today because I was bored. I'm really familiar with this one. Right, character sheet. Okay, great. Okay.
It is a deck save, correct?
Yes.
It is.
It should be a -2 because that's slow, right? Correct? Or
Slowed. You're correct.
it is slowed.
What's your spell save?
17.
Yeah, it rolled a 19 minus 2 because it's slow. 17, it fails. Full damage from Fireball. Look at that accidental teamwork.
Do I have to roll deck save?
No, he placed it
right
behind it.
outside.
So
Okay, cool.
he said, I like you.
So that'll be...
Honestly, it's dead.
It actually is.
I need you to roll the dice because I get the numbers, but it's dead.
Get you a 26 in fire damage.
Crispy bird. And as that bird falls to the ground, incinerated in smoke and ash, you hear sound erupt from around you, and the gods, yes, yes. And Summer Song goes, oh, absolutely wonderful, entertained. Next, and he waves his hands, and the map starts to change. And as that does, we're gonna take a 10-minute break, and we'll come back for some more fighting.
Awesome.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the Battle of the Gods. I hope you're amused because I know me and Scott, I've been watching these guys' reactions, and it's been very, very amusing to watch them stress. So I hope the audience also vibing with us. I did note that our friend Ben sent us spent quite a few rooter points, so thank you. To have the next NPC named after him, and I'll do you one better. The next 10, which is the whole wave they're going to be fighting, will all be named Ben. So that is from our Bendale who plays
The
Bognac,
onslaught of Ben.
Bognac the Bruiser. They were going to be Betty Sue's, and now they're going to be Bens. So I love it. Battle of the Bens. Listen, always working titles. So yes, we're going to do Summer Song. You guys finish that fight, and the map dissipates. Summer Song pops up, and he's like, "Are we all having a great time? Yes!" And now a word from our top-ranking sponsor. And the kind of tree leaf in the potted plant gets a spotlight. It flies up in the air. Its leaves start to glow and shimmer and shake. And it goes back to its seat, and it's like, and Agba takes a moment. Agba takes a moment in his strong sentient silence. Ook is currently holding the place with the most points. I won't tell you how many they are, but that 20 roll was high on. All right, and so he waves his hands again. Everyone starts to shake their hands, and they put it towards it, and he goes, "Well, this is one that really hits my heart. I always wish I could have communicated with these servitors, but they were a really good fight, though very annoying. So now you all get to deal with them. Ladies, well, bends." And he waves his hands, and the map starts to change, and it starts to get very green and grassy, and you see a bunch of servitor women. They look very satyr-like. They're in battle-clad armor that has almost attached their skin. They look so nice and sweet, and they have this anger and grit in their eyes. And they rolled initiatives. We are gonna... Can we get these guys an initiative? There's just their names aren't in here. I think Zadkiel.
Oh, initiative.
I'll refresh.
So do you need me to roll?
Sometimes it do be weird. And there. Do you guys have a complete turn order? Do you guys see it? I have Zadkiel at 0.
I am seeing a list of people, but I only see Zadkiel on screen.
I just rolled 22.
We can just have them roll new initiatives if we need to. Not a biggie. We'll breathe on.
I've been as the first fight ends. Alias has been. It starts to dust himself off, and with prestidigitation, cleans himself up from any soot or dust that might have collected on him. Just meticulously going through and spot checking everything, making sure everything is clean and perfect. And then he just sits down and just stares because he's tired.
Zadkiel,
all right, let's get some new. Hold on, let me give Scott some time. We'll take some new initiatives. I got the new ones. Yeah. So we'll take Zadkiel. What's your initiative?
Zadkiel, okay.
Who's breathing like that? Breathing hard.
17.
Zadkiel, what's your initiative? Oh, you're muted. Mute yourself. Pablo.
Hello, can you hear me?
You're muted.
I can hear you. I can
hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
Hello.
Perfect. Sorry.
Okay.
What was 17?
We're back in business, baby.
Okay,
Sorry
my
about that.
initiative was 17 if you didn't hear me.
Thank you. Ukak?
18.
Servius.
10.
Lovely. Alias.
It's got a 10 as well. What is your dex, Servius?
3.
3. Mine is
16.
also a +3. Do we get the new rollies or something? Because mine is also a 16.
We might have to just
roll
roll a d20.
Yeah, give me a
Roll a d20. Ooh.
15.
Michael, I was
18.
You got it.
This person. Who got
Michael, I was wrong. I rolled a 17.
Ah,
I added 3 instead of 2. Apologize.
bam. 17.
How
Going
dare
down.
you lie like that?
I know.
1, 2, 3, 4. Who's that in here? Zadkiel, Ackh, Alias, Servius. What name did I just say? Dusty.
5.
Dusty, give me. Boom.
My favorite number.
Perfect. Scott, I think we're just missing Dusty from there, and he will be last then. Perfect. Alright. So these ladies are squared up, angry. You guys are getting right back into the thick of it. Let's see what
Is it just materializing around us? How does this scene? Does it just fade into existence?
The scene does. The scenery all kind of starts appearing around you. Though you can examine it and it looks identical to real things. They look like they're real, but they are being created right here. You can see all the gods are like doing a really mean spirit fingers, and they're all like shaking their essence towards the field, and they're sending energy to recreate all these things. And the things appear, and then little portals and blips happen, and these girls are they're like, huh? And they kind of look a little confused, and they look at you, and they're like, "We're ready to fight."
Oh.
Boom. And now I get to look at one stat block, another 4. Aha! Boom. All right. Does the Fey Lady go first? She does. Okay.
Oh,
Top
no.
left. She is going to. Let's see what they do. Ooh. She is going to attack Cerberus Pyrrrhos. She's gonna move. She's gonna move. No, I'm clear that way. This way. And then she's going to make a ranged weapon attack. She is a whip with some vines on it. A whip made of vines with thorns on it. There we go. That's what I said. And she's gonna whip it out. Yeah. That was such a bad roll. It's a 12. It's a 12 hit.
Does not hit.
Major.
My armor class is low, but it's not that low.
Sometimes you gotta check.
Yeah, never.
Boom, boom. And then she's also gonna, since that misses, she's gonna like flex her shoulders, and these leaves are gonna shoot from her arms at you. Oh wow!
Oh, no.
Okay, is it at a 15?
It's a 14.
The ladies are doing their thing.
However,
Alright.
I'm gonna go ahead. Why not? And use my uncanny dodge for this turn.
Okay. So you can have damage.
Yeah, half damage.
Got you. Okay, good. That one's when it does more damage too. So. Uh, 10 points of damage down to 5.
All right.
Oh my god. All right, and then she's done. They don't get to do too much. Oh, wait. She is going to. Let me check this thing real quick. Yes. She is going to then. They get really annoying. They do this cute thing. She's going to step into this tree to use the rest of her movement. And she's going to reappear right over here. And she's going to tree stride. They can use 10 feet of movement to move into a tree and come out of another one. So.
Fuck.
Hot pocket. And it is our girl down here. And she's going to go to Ackh. She's going to step up 10 feet to step into this bush. She will come out of this bush. So you just gotta move to the last spot, Scott. It's really just for their eyes. But she's gonna go right here, next to Ackh. Right. No. You can just drop her out. It's okay. Yeah.
Thank you for the assist.
Victory!
Hey, the gods have spoken.
Michael, that laugh.
Thank you for the intervention, my friend. All right, so it's this one's turn. I think I was just wrong, right? I see what happened there. Okay, so it's this one. 17. This one's gonna go. It's gonna step into this one, and it's gonna come out right here. I can just say where they're coming out at. Perfect. And it's gonna make one attack at Ackh, one at Servius. Okay, all my good rolls are over. That was a 2 and a 3. I'm just gonna assume those don't do anything effective. And that's the end of her turn.
Amazing.
Boop-bop. Boop-gop?
It's my turn?
Yes.
Awesome. Alright, so I'm going to rush over in the direction of where that last person attacked me. I'm gonna move right here. But I'm going to attack the person below me a little bit. And I'm going to, as I'm running at them, I'm going to, I'm like charging my sword as I'm running at them, and then I'm gonna make a slash at them, and that is gonna be a 26.
That's a hit.
Okay, and that will be 14 points of damage.
Ooh, that is gotcha.
And then Ackh is gonna follow through with that, spin around, and do one more with his extra attack, and that is gonna be a 13.
To hit?
To hit.
He's
gonna follow through so much that he twists his back a little bit, and it hurts. Just the slightest.
Love it. Yeah. Zadkiel?
Zadkiel is going to rise up a little bit and let out a chuckle. My friends, we are saved! I realized my issue my last fight. And he raises a hand cannon up. My weapon systems were set to passive. But now, and he's going to take an aim at the one, at the girl in front of him, and let out 2 blasts. The first one being an 18.
That's a hit.
Second one, a 22.
That's a hit.
For math. And oh, come on. Okay, so it's going to hit for 22 damage at the one in front of her. I'm just going to let 2 bops, and he's like, now we're ready to have some fun. And then he's going to rise 30 feet up into the air, and then end his turn.
All right. Okay. Okay. Now the drugs have worn off. This one is going into the tree, coming out here. So it's going to appear here, and is going to attack Servius Pyrrrhos. It's going to try to attack Servius Pyrrrhos. Roll a 5. It's not going well. There are things to add to that, but at that point, just don't say them out loud because it's not enough. So it shoots these leaves again, razor sharp, launch off of their her shoulder armor, and it goes flying at you and just straight by and hits the tree. No good.
Well, that was close.
Use razor leaf.
And that is the end of her turn. Bop to the top. Perfect. I'll go down here. She is going to step into the tree in front of her and appear here. And she's going to make an attack at Alias Daewynn. She's going to make a multi-attack.
Please don't. Actually, if you could not, that'd be perfect.
And she didn't roll poorly. So she hits. She rolled a... Lowest one was plus... What? Oh, 7. 21 was the lowest of the two.
Yes, I believe that hits.
Good. She is gonna slap you.
Oh, rude. Is she coming in for a slap?
She's not.
No,
She swings around her vine whip, and so it has a reach of 10 feet, so she's staying out of range, and then she does a shoulder flex thing, and she also shoots some leaves at you.
It's a bit more than a slap, darling.
a little more than a slap. 15 from the leaves, and 10 from the whip.
25. Ooh. 25 total.
It's like she's dancing at you.
Oh, okay. a marvelous performance, but it hurts just slightly.
I give you that. The bins don't care. They're on it. And it's going to be the next one's turn. She's going to stay exactly where she is, and she's going to do her shoulder flex, and she's going to shoot some leaves at you. Okay. Now she's rolling bad again. She rolled a 10.
Hey, that's a miss.
Great. And that's the end of her turn because she's not running at you. Servius Pyrrrhos.
Yes. All right. So, we can use cantrips and spells same turn, correct?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Perfect. All right.
One has to be a bonus action. To cast 2 spells, one has to be a bonus action. To be clear.
Gotcha. Okay, then.
If you do a warlock thing, I don't know.
Right. No. I can use a bonus action then.
So, I'm going to come over here towards Ackh, stand beside him. Oh, I'm on measure. There we go. And I'm going to first point my finger towards this bin directly below me, and I'm going to toll the dead.
And so, here, I'll roll to attack.
Oh wait, no, that's a me roll.
Oh, yes, it is. I'm so sorry.
Perfect. I'm rolling a wisdom save. I rolled a nat 1, so it's a good thing I rolled it.
Yeah.
So
all right. So then that does 4
D12.
4d12, yes, because you've already taken damage. Cool. All right. $21.
She did.
Oh.
They're really annoying. They're not that thick.
Toll the Dead is just the name of the spell. I didn't. Oops.
I didn't bring any change. And she dies.
All right. Then I want to use a bonus action as well, and I want to turn around. Oh, never mind. It's a touch action.
I'm too far away. I'll let it be.
Let it be. All right. Alias?
Oh, I just had my turn.
Oh.
I don't want to cut in front of anybody.
Have you built this 10
I went right before...
Yeah.
Yeah, I went right before him, so I've already had my turn.
Yeah, I think my turn order is just kind of wonky.
It just flipped up. It's fine. I mean, I'll take another turn if you would like.
No.
But, I mean,
I'm gonna figure it out. It's fine.
I won't turn down a free turn. Okay.
Divine inspiration.
Rather give the ladies a chance.
Everyone's gone except Dusty, though. All the players are gone except Dusty. Dusty had no goes last. You got a 5. Great. That I can remember. Smooth. Next. Girl in the corner down here. Oh, she's so far from everybody.
Who?
She... It's conflicted. She's gonna step into her tree. Oh, wrong. Steps in here, pops out here, and is going to shoulder shrug at Zadkiel.
I'm 30 feet in the air.
It's a ranged attack. She's shooting razor leaves at you. Don't worry.
Okay. I thought she was going like.
You're not getting
tackle
away
into
from
the-
me.
I thought Soldier Struggle was like a tackle into it. I was like, how is she?
Oh no.
Okay.
They don't tackle nobodies. But that is a dirty 20 to hit.
That is a hit.
Yeah, well, 14 points of slashing damage.
You think you're clever, don't you? Huh. Get
Yes.
ready to feel my divine wrath.
She looks at you and she's like, I do think I'm clever. Thank you. Ends her turn, and Benny Sue, that's what I call them, Benny Sues, that's funny. I'm sorry. Is gonna step into this tree, appear out of this one over here. And it's also gonna attack you with the shoulder shrugs. That was a 10, so that wasn't as good.
Your friend could give you some lessons.
Is that how shade works now? Okay. And now it's Dusty's turn.
Dusty has been gnawing hesitantly on a cinnamon stick this whole while. But he's going to turn over and look at Servius and say, "Look out, wet one!" And send. It's going to send Salt right over next to this Ben here to have Salt force it inside its chest cavity.
Okay. Like, yes.
So yeah, I can't move Salt.
So Salt's going from here to this one, yeah? Boom.
Yes.
So make that to hit.
That'd be a 13 to hit.
That's a miss.
Ah!
That's a miss.
But then Dusty is going to go down south to here, and give a quick shout over to that mechanical divine god whose name I've forgotten. Just give a quick shout going, "Hey, Bright One, do you trust me?"
I
And
deem your
before-
intentions pure. Yes.
So Cuppkake's going to stare intently at this Ben and whisper harsh words. "No one around you is your friend. Everything seeks to destroy you," and cast confusion.
On this one?
Yes.
Perfect.
So that's a wisdom save.
I rolled a 6.
It doesn't. So every turn it has to roll a d10 and its actions are decided by there, and it must attack the closest thing it sees.
Okay, let me just pull up my confusion table for reference. So I just... okay. Sounds good. Anything else from your turn?
Just looking back over at the divine bright one and shouting, "Look out! It's wild now!"
It's wild now.
Thank you. Oh, odd one.
And that'd be
Zadkiel just kind of floats there, sending bad vibes. You can feel them, vibrations around you of like radiant, just.
A vibe check. All right, Top Girl. Top Girl is going to go into the plants here, pop out at the bottom down here, and she is going to shoot the wolf attacking her sister with her shoulder shrugs. Oh my god. Dirty 20 to hit.
It does hit.
The sugar, the salt. $17 points of damage, of slashing damage to the sugar cube.
Okay.
Named Salt.
Her sister next to Salt is going to need to make a dexterity throw, or be blinded by sugar.
Okay. She rolled so bad. A dexterity save, a 9. It's not like that bad, right?
It's just not gonna cut it.
Okay, well we tried. And so she's blind. Is it the 3 turns of blindness?
It is for 2 turns this time.
Oh. There's sugar in my eyeball. Okay, and it is luckily her turn. Well, unluckily her turn. She is going to attack the wolf with disadvantage. Oh, snap. Through my dice. She rolled a 12 to hit.
That won't hit.
Okay. And then she is going to. Oh, she can't because she can't see. She's gonna stand there, looking for a tree, but she won't move because she doesn't know where one is. Ackh.
Okay. Servius, if you can go for the further one, I will take the closer one.
And he's going to pop a rage, and use the shove action against the guy directly to his left. Not directly to his left, but like left and down.
This one? Oh, wrong thing.
Yeah.
This one?
Yeah. And that'll be contested. I'll use strength. You can use strength or dexterity.
Oh my god, really strong. No. Okay. I rolled a 6. Plus
I rolled a dirty 20. And I'm trying to like push it prone.
She's on the ground.
Okay.
You bully her. She go and she hits the ground hard. She was 0 strength score. She wasn't ready for any kind of physical contact. She's mad now.
Cool. And I believe shove is an attack. So if I can do my extra attack with your blessing, okay, cool.
Good. That is.
That's gonna be a 28 to hit.
Yeah. Are you and you're attacking the girl on the ground? That you just
yeah, the one prone.
Yes. So you also have advantage. So you can go for that if you want to try to hit a nat 20.
I did. I got a 6.
So you rolled a nat 20. Do you chapter that off?
No, I rolled.
The advantage was from the 6. I see.
Yes.
Got it. Yep.
Cool.
That's a hit.
Cool. It's gonna be 18 to hit.
18. 18 points of damage? Gotcha.
Yes. Slashing damage specifically.
Confirmed. Oh, there it is. Perfect. She gets that slap. Not hanging on. Gotcha. Alright. She is going. Oh no, Zadkiel, sorry. Zadkiel's turn.
So Zadkiel is going. He's 30 feet in the air, but he's going to now come down 30. He's going to come down 15 feet and then move 15 feet as well to be right here between all three of them. And he is going to his hand cannon is going to start shifting around a little bit, becoming a little bit bigger and resembling more of like an engine. And it's going to start glowing red, and he's going to point it down and just say, "Try this one on for size, girls!" And then shoot down Fireball and cast Fireball down, hitting all three of these lovely bends right here, because they're 20 feet in a radius.
Ping again? I just didn't see it.
So,
I see. I got you.
Yeah. And they all have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yep. Gotcha. Okay. They might do. Listen, they have not bad decks. They just don't have good dex saves. Okay, hold on. I got sad looking at the dice. A 13.
Fail.
The higher of those two. And okay, this one might do it. This one is a I just lost the number. 16?
Save like
Is 16 the DC?
Yeah, the 16 is DC.
Yeah,
so.
they failed. All three of them failed. The other one rolled less than the first one did. So great. They all take max damage.
Okay, so
Thank you.
hold on, let me roll. Yeah, come on.
Oh, they're gonna be mad.
Good. Sorry, my dice on my little happy thingy are being dumb. Okay.
Hey, you just
hold
burning
on.
down the forest, no biggie.
It's okay. The forest will survive.
We did establish it's not a real forest, so okay.
Alright, I'm sorry, y'all. Math is hard.
Yeah, you're good. Deck is flying in the air, shoots out these giant
Just
cannons.
computing. Hold on.
It said safety settings are off. Okay. It's only 8d6. It's like
Okay. I got it. So he launches down and it deals 36 points of fire damage.
That's none of them look like they're having a good time at all. But they're all still standing.
And I'm going to turn
ceiling.
around. Before I enter, I'm going to turn around and say to like a general yell to my teammates, "My friends, don't come over here! I've set the forest on fire."
You what?
I set the forest on fire. I hope you don't mind.
The forest is sacred.
I'm more of a
Point this
swimmer.
out. We're in the forest. I hate to point this out. That's a lot of fire.
I didn't calculate that in my calculations.
Well,
We move, bright
Now
one.
one fighter.
good one, bright one.
Fine.
Cute, love it. The forest does set slightly ablaze, a simmer, if you will. It's smoking. Not the good
Smoking.
kind. And now our prone girl is gonna spend half her movement to get up, and then she's gonna swing at Ackh.
Try me.
I know it don't hit. So I'm not gonna say it out loud. She swings. She gets up. She swings the whip around, kind of hardens, and she swings it as a short sword, and it's a smooth 10. Dinks off your armor. And she's.
I chortled.
She's done with her turn. It's gonna be Betty Boop down here. Oh, she's gonna swing on Alias. Of course. She's swinging at you twice.
Why me twice?
She's in front. Ooh, and one at
Yes,
20.
I get it. This is. I have a feeling this is gonna hurt.
All right.
It's me, not you. I understand.
Oh, these are low rolls.
Oh, thank you. You say that like that's a bad thing. That's not a bad thing.
25 for the nat 20 hit, and
Uh huh. Mm-hmm.
11 for the second hit.
Yeah. Yeah. With my, no, actually, I'm good. I'm good. Never mind. that hurts a lot.
It's okay. It didn't kill you, so it didn't hurt enough.
It's close. I'm looking a little rough.
Look back. She said, "He looks weak. Get him, sisters."
Pick him off.
Sister up here is going to attack Dusty. She's casting spells at his sisters. She don't like that. She's gonna swing. She's gonna shoot her shoulder bleed, and also make a. Oh. She's actually not gonna move. She's just gonna shoot the shoulder leaves at you, which is a 20 something to hit. A 26. I feel like that's a hit on you, Dusty.
Yeah, that's a hit. That's a
Yeah.
yeah.
14 points of slashing damage. She.
That tickles, forest girl.
I don't like being called forest girl. I'm a fey lady. Thank
I don't know
you.
your name.
I don't know your. And Elias. So
Alias.
I'm be scared every time I say it. I'm like,
Yes. I'm going to. I had plans, but then the forest was set on fire. So I'd rather not go into the flames. So actually, I'm going to look at the girl who just hit me really bad. I appreciate the charm, but respectfully, run. And I'm going to use my ability. It's called Dark Delirium. It's part of my Warlock subclass. And I'm going to have her make a Wisdom save, please.
she rolled a 7. A 5 plus 2.
So, as I look at her, as she's been dancing and slicing me with her whip, her thorn whip, I look battered and rough, and I just kind of give a half-cocked smile and go, "Thank you for the charm, but don't do that ever again." And my face, in her mind, goes tunnel vision for a second, and my face appears to crack at the seams, and light seems to burst forth as she's plunged into this illusionary realm, and she is frightened of me.
The drama.
The
So
drama.
you need lotion. She starts to run away.
Lotion, girl.
Aloe.
Moisturizer.
Okay. On her turn, she will make haste.
Yes, and then I would like to, real quick, so I can get out of here, I will use my movement to move up towards Cuppkake up there. Let's see, what's my full 30? I'll move up behind Cuppkake.
Perfect.
Well, hello.
Hello, how's it going? Hey, if you don't mind, I'd like to try a couple pastries after this is all over. They look rather delicious.
Try them now.
It's Pyrrrhos' turn. Eat my cakes now! Excuse me, sir. We are in a fight right now. This is not the time or place.
I turn over to Ackh as he's just asked me to run over to this other person, and I'm like, all right. Oh, wait, sorry. All right. And what was your name again?
Ackh. Ackh.
Nice.
Ackh.
Very efficient.
With the diaphragm.
Ackh.
Yes, beautiful.
Ackh. Okay, I'll go. So I'm gonna move. Yeah, I know.
Good.
I'm gonna move 20 feet over to this Fae, and I'm going to try to cast. My spells keep moving around. Blight. All right, it's a 4th
Oh.
level spell.
my God.
Yes. And so, here, I'll go ahead and roll for that. 10 plus 9. 19? Does 19 hit?
Wait, you're using the... I think that's me again. That's a Constitution save? Yeah? The 88?
It totally
the
is! I keep rolling
Yeah,
for
yeah.
these constitution saves.
No, you're so good. You said, I want to do something. I got you. I said, no, it's my turn. Yeah, so it is just one person? Okay, great. Yes. Alright, so it's making a Constitution saving throw. Wow. Okay, not a bad roll, but... Okay, it's an 11. A 12. 12.
Oh, yeah, no, it doesn't make it.
She did.
Yeah, so you take 8d8. So let's go ahead and roll these.
Yes. I need that math for your
Starting
point,
off with an 8. Okay. 15. 22. And 26.
Yes, you did.
Oh, and then a dark wall of like just darkness, pure. Like you look at it and it's just like absorbing all the light around it, envelops her and pulls her down beneath the ground.
Moody,
Blight.
I like it. Okay.
Yeah, I know. It's so fun.
You're welcome, Mom.
And that's enough out of me.
All right. Girl in the burning woods. At the bottom is going to leave the burning wood. She's gonna run to here, using her actual legs. She said cardio day, and she's gonna shoot at Dusty with her shoulder shrug. I hate it here. I rolled a 5. It's a 12. It don't hit. But she shoulder shrugs at you. She's like chugging down the alley, and they all just are going astray. Liz Borum does not approve of her form. It's fine. She misses.
Not Liz.
And,
Liz Borum shows up at the arena.
We would all lose. You kidding me? The ab workout alone.
I don't know where this girl right here is on the turn order, but she rolled an 8, which means she doesn't do anything because she can't attack anybody. So she loses her turn anyway, so it doesn't matter. But this girl is going to, she's standing in this fire, she's going to step out of it to here to get better sight lines on Zadkiel, and then she is going to shoulder shrug as well. Let's see if she's gonna level up. Come on. Oh my gosh, she rolled that one.
Ha!
She said, I took classes with Amy Dowling. Okay, so she misses.
Inside jokes. Inside jokes.
AFK for 1 second. There's a giant spider that I must unalive. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Oh, God.
It just-
Does it get muted? We just hear it.
Do you hear the? I heard the thud as he killed it. That was great.
This one is still blinded, so it's gonna attack at advantage. It rolled a nat 1 and a 19, but a nat 1 is when it counts, so it misses. It's swinging, flailing, but it does get the sugar out of its eye, so next turn it can see where it's going.
Did we miss Dusty Galu?
Did we miss Dusty Galu? Oh, we did! Dusty! You're the last one. My bad, Dusty. But it missed, so you still are saving the day, but it's your turn.
Oh, amazing. Dusty's gonna start with a quick shout over to Salt. What are you doing over there? Just finish it already! And Salt is going to try and hit once and then plunge into chest cavity again, into its saccharine abyss.
I don't like how you said that. But okay.
I did.
So that's a 25 for the melee and a 16 for the abyss.
Okay. Well, it hits, and then I rolled a not strong check against you, so I'm in your Zachary abyss.
Ah. So it'll do 10 bludgeoning damage and 7 slashing damage, and it is stuck inside. Dusty's going to run over at this forest child that dared to shoot leaves at him. And with a real grim smile that you've never seen a turtle make before, it's such malice from such a sweet creature, he's going to hurl his... Well, not let go, but he's going to swing his rolling pin as hard as he can, hoping to hit the side of her head. And that's a 25 to hit.
That's a hit. Right upside the head.
So do 5 bludgeoning, but as a follow-up, Dusty is going to rear back and snap forward, biting a piece of her neck out.
Ooh,
Tasty.
that's dark.
Doing turtle thing?
Very well done, Dusty. Very well done.
And that's a 17 for hit.
That is a hit.
So that'll
Tapping turtle, now we know.
that'll add 6 piercing damage.
6 piercing damage. She was
Mm.
chilling in front of you before, and now she's like, a piece of my neck is missing. This is not okay.
It
And
does,
she's having a headache.
Cuppkake's gonna just spit it out to the side and go, disgusting! And then that's him.
She's like, correct. That's why I don't eat people. Yeah, this girl up here made her turn. She's got the nat 1. She ain't doing nothing with her life. Ackh.
Yes.
It's a great next to you.
So many dang people. I've got to rage again. I am going to swing once more at the person closest to me,
Yes. Oh yes, this girl.
and that is going to be a dirty 20.
That's a hit.
Cool. Actually, I get advantage when I rage the first time I attack. Oh wait, I haven't been used.
Do the now.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the dirty 20. Because I rolled a nat 1. Yeah.
It's not.
Cool. So I'm going to attack right there. That's wait. That's 22 points of damage.
She should have left when she had the chance. Tell me how you kill Benny Sue. One of the
Okay,
deities.
well, it's slashing damage, and I'm not allowed to behead them because that's specific to natural 20s. So I think I'm just gonna like do another spin attack and cleave them in half from the waist. It's not a beheading. It's a bodying. Yes, and I'm gonna use my assault class ability, which allows me to move an extra 15 feet after killing someone. And I'm going to swing from the branches directly below me, to the guy below me, and my racial feature allows me to have an extra 5 feet to my hit, and I'm going to use my extra attack against the person directly below me, and that is a 26.
That's a hit.
Okay.
Out here. Say fuck everybody else. I love trees and killing people. Like what?
It's going to be a 25 to hit.
Yeah, you hit. What's the damage?
I'm sorry, that was
Wait,
the
damage.
damage. 25
Oh
damage.
yeah. How does this one die? That was just
Okay,
fire.
so I'm swinging from the branches, and then I jump down and bring my greatsword down, and how I cleaved the other one down. I cleaved it like horizontally. This other one I cleave entwine vertically. And there's fire in front of me, so there's flame. I cauterize the wound immediately because of the flame. Because of that, they're alive for a second, and then they're like, oh wait, I'm in half, and then fall to the ground. I think I can use my assault feature again because I just killed a person,
You
and
just killed-
and I will move. What was that? It's 20. I think I'm gonna move to this person and expend the rest of my movement and my extra movement.
Quality turn right there.
And then I'm gonna take a breather.
But still angry.
Yes.
Alright. Zadkiel, under you, you see the fire is growing. You see a monkey swinging through burning branches, cutting down women, and just running out. You're like, okay, great.
Zadkiel is going to call out to Ackh and say, "Land creature, that was quite impressive. However, you did steal my kill, and I am not happy with that." And with
I give
that,
it like surf stuff.
and,
I does.
With that, Zadkiel is going to once again change his hand cannon into the same engine-inspired cannon as before and shoot another fireball down at these two in front of him.
These two?
Yeah, those two down there.
Oh, dang. I was like, alright, boom. Yeah, they will make these dex saves. Just burn the forest down. We don't okay,
The
one
forest.
saved. I got a 19. The other one got an 11. But I'm pretty
Okay,
sure depending on this damage, I'm pretty sure they're both dead. So.
the dice. Okay.
There you go.
Down.
Sorry, let me now for math.
There's only 2 left. Damn.
Okay, and they take 35 points of damage as he blasts and says, "Haha! Feel my divine radiance and burn!"
Yeah,
Down.
that first one. Let me write this down before I start talking. That first one that failed gets full on incinerated. The second one is like, oh, that wasn't so bad. Full on. They're both dead. Bing bong.
I'm going to move 30 feet out, or actually no, I'm going to move 20 feet out of the fire. And let me move in.
Yeah, the fire is
And then I'm going to look at my teammates and just say to all of them, "And now let the divine radiance of the supreme deity tend to your wounds," and cast mass healing word on like the whole squad. And hold on.
Come on, healer.
It's fireball count as a spell? Or are you using something weird to cast fireball?
It's a bonus action.
Oh.
It's a bonus action. And that's a 4 plus 3, 7. Everyone gets 7.
I see you. Oh yeah.
It's a bonus action.
No, yeah. You're good.
And everyone gets 7
Okay,
points
claim it.
of healing.
Okay. That list is getting shorter. Okay. Into your
That's
turn?
My turn. And my turn.
Perfect. She is going to shoot Ackh. Gonna make 2 attacks on him. She's gonna shoot at him and then also towards him to put herself right here. Okay. One's a nat 20. One is a 15.
The 15 does not hit. I'd like to say that the 20 doesn't hit, but it hits.
Technically, it does.
Yeah.
Oh, it's only. What? Ten points of damage.
Okay, what kind of damage is that?
That is piercing damage.
Okay.
Oh.
I have that because of resistance.
So 5, yeah. and that is all it will do. It is when it gets slapped up,
shit.
and then so this one is going to swing on Dusty. Also, it looks so bad. But it's
That's
gonna swing on-
rude.
Gonna make one attack. I rolled a nat one. It said, "Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes,
Is it rude?"
yes,
And then it does not
yes.
hit you. Oh, puts weapon down. End of its turn. Alias.
Cool. I'm still spaced out staring at Cuppkake, just taking a bite out of this girl's neck. And interesting dinner option. I'm not on the menu, correct? Okay, I'm just gonna move on then. You look like you've got it covered. And then I'm going to look towards the one behind me that is grappled. And that is held by assault, I believe, correct? And I'm just gonna toss 3 Eldritch Blasts in that direction.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I take out my deck of cards, and I'm gonna pull out another ace card this time around. And so you start to see as I throw the first card, it gets consumed with the Eldritch energy and splinters off again to create shrapnel, to create an extra oomph into the attack. So the first attack is 25 to hit. Natural 19 on the die.
Roll that damage for these. It might die before you finish rolling all 3 of these attacks.
Okay, cool. Then, so damage on the first one is... What do I add to this? I add... It's not like I've been doing it for, several hours already. You'd think I'd remember it by now. I add... And then my charisma to it. So that is 11 points of damage on the first one.
Okay.
Second one going out, if I see it's not dead yet, that will be another 25.
That is a hit.
Awesome. The damage on that is... Math. 13 damage.
Now it is dead.
Now it is dead? Yes. Okay, so it as it's being shot, what was that? Is it dead?
Oh, yeah, I was just saying now it die.
Yes. Okay, now it die. Good. Because now I want it to, as I hit, I see it's grappled by salt. And I go, add a little spice to it. And I toss this, the second Eldritch Blast, and it just kind of like scorches it. So it looks a little bit like pepper.
Salt
and pepper, actually, if you look at it. And so I'll turn around and look at the one that I had previously frightened and toss the third Eldritch Blast in that direction.
Perfect.
Oh, that was a dice journey, and it was terrible. That is a 10 to hit. I don't think that's gonna hit.
It does not. It does not do it.
Oh, I'm so distracted. I thought I'm laughing to myself. Elias is there laughing at his own joke. And so he kind of half-heartedly throws a third one, and it just misses.
Got you cocky. Alright.
That'll be the end of my turn.
Thank you, sir.
Alright, quick question. Has this one been damaged yet?
Yes, everyone's been slapped up.
Oh, cool. Alright, then I'm going to move my 30 feet right over here beside Zadkiel.
Zadkiel!
I'm sorry, I'm not very good with names. And
it's alright, odd one.
Thank you. Alright.
You're welcome!
So, Michael, it's time for another wisdom saving throw because I'm about to toll the dead on that one right down there beside Ackh.
I rolled a 6.
All right. Well, looks like you failed. And so, that's gonna be 4d12. Cool.
Probably did.
Maybe.
Probably.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, definitely. 26. Would that do it?
Yeah, she's not.
All right.
She's bad. She goes, no more eyeballs.
That's it. Oh no, that's straight out of Stranger Things.
Psychic damage. Blah.
I'm about it.
I gotta
All
sneeze.
Just passes out.
Just hold it.
All right, and that's the end of my turn.
Beautiful.
Amazing.
And that is Dusty.
Dusty originally wasn't planning on attacking one who had shown him kindness and putting down their sword when pointed out that it is rude to attack others. But seeing as there's no one else around, Dusty is going to hold up his rolling pin and watch it get covered with a small sheet of ice before placing his hand over her face and casting Frostbite.
So I'm making a con save. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh. 14.
That won't cut it.
It's hard out here for him.
So it's gonna take 9. It's gonna take 9 cold damage, and it'll have disadvantage on weapon attacks
Is that with
for the
all
next
4 of
turn.
those dice? It's just Rolo.
Oh, I'm missing one.
I was like, I feel like this should be one of us.
It's like a
14.
For some nice frosting on that.
Yes.
Ooh. That took so many turns. I didn't like it. Yes, she doesn't look well. She has very few hit points left, but you didn't kill her. So, Ukkak.
Ooh,
Okay, I'm gonna gesture.
final blow.
Is Salt can Salt do anything from there? Before I
Salt do anything from there? He can. Oh. So he can move to here. Salt could come close right next to me, and his hit has a range of 10 feet. So that could.
Oh.
Would that?
Yeah. Yeah. That's too square.
Then he'll hit that frosty forest girl twice in the face.
The frosted forest girl.
Oh yes.
Cool shit.
It's a 13 and a 19.
The 19 hits.
Is it enough? Is it enough?
Dun-dun, dun-dun.
16 bludgeoning damage.
Whoa!
How does Salt
Yes, Salt.
kill a servitor? Kill a girl. What's
Hmm?
that look like? You kill it.
With her
What does that look
frosted
like?
tips and everything.
This frozen forest girl whose names we never bothered to learn,
Benny
whose
Stan.
lives we never thought about, or maybe they had families, dear gosh. But Salt's being a construct made of sugar does not care not for the families of the forest girls, and simply hurls all his weight in one concentrated blow, shattering her to melt and feed the forest forevermore.
Yeah.
God damn.
Nice. God.
Remember when
She
you were
would
like, I like
do it.
baking. It's a really
She-
nice day. It's not what happened.
She's gonna need a really nice spa day after all of that. That's, you know, full mani-pedi and everything.
She just got. Alright, and as the last opponent drops, the forest starts to fade and crackle and dwindle down. And it goes right into the next map, which is... I'll let it drop in there. Boom. We stand at the funeral. This is Mistress of the Hunt. The Golden Bow. Important NPC from Season 1. And standing around her are these duplicants. They look kind of similar to Zadkiel, but they are these duplicate machines, and little tip, you don't want them to touch you. If they touch you, they pull you into, I'm just going to give you the quick rundown. If they touch you, they pull you into, there's a save associated. If you fail the save, they pull you into a little demi-plane, and then they become you, and then they start to fight as you, and you are removed from combat. To make that a little easier for all of us, I'm going to turn you on your friends until they destroy the hit points that I attached them. So, it's great!
So I know I'm running directly to them to start off, whatever my turn is. Let me shoot my friends.
Alright, so we got... Let me roll some initiatives here. What? She rolled so bad. Mistress got a 6. That's so bad. And then the duplicates got a 19, 9, 14, and a 2. Boop, boop. Servius, what's your initiative?
I got a 15.
Maybe I can't. Okay, perfect. Uka, what's your initiative?
I got a 14. I believe, yes. Yes, I got a 14.
Perfect. Zadkiel.
I believe I got a 22. Yeah, 22.
Cuppkake.
That's a 17.
Alias.
I got a 21.
Bad. Perfect. Boom. So she's standing over this funeral, standing over this coffin, and someone's like, "Don't worry, there are no bodies in there. We are not those kind of gods." Stop talking, Bruntaro. We're not those kind of gods. It's all right. It's just a prop. And she looks up from it, looks at you, takes an arrow out, and you guys begin initiative. Zadkiel.
So Zadkiel is going to rise up like just 10 feet in the air, give a little chuckle. Do not worry, friends. Out of all of you, who is the most hurt? Just taking a good look at it, and he's, you there, Lewis, was it not? Lewis.
Elias?
Oh, Alias. You.
Yes, okay, me, yes, of course.
I look at the same.
I'm a little hurt, actually, if you don't mind. Good sir, thing, first day, yes, thank you. What are you a gender? Are you male?
Supreme deity made me without one, but I decided that he, and also they occasionally, makes me feel happy. If I can feel happiness. And as he says, if I can feel happiness, he just points a hand cannon at your face and just shoots you twice with it before you can have it respond. First one hits for 24, the second one hits for dirty 20.
I can feel things. Ow! Friendship.
Now.
And, wait, hold on. And, you get... Let me do my math.
Give me all the good numbers.
Big numbers only.
You get and you're healed for 28 points of healing.
I'll take it. That's double what I was at.
Enjoy the blessings of the supreme deity. Now, friends, onward to combat. And,
your tact could use a little work. That was a lot and very aggressive. Thank you.
And it's your turn. He shoots you, he heals you, and it becomes your turn.
Oh, right. Thank you. Right. How do I recover from that being shot? I will break off, pushing away the intrusive thoughts of running and being able to have the opportunity to shoot my friends. I will walk diagonally, or to the left here. My full movement, 30. And, oh, which one was that? Was that the correct? Yes. Oh, look at that. Memory on lock. And with that, I should still be in range. Yes, so I'm going to look up, and with my last spell slot, look at this lady in the center. And I am going to cast Hold Person, which is... I need to pull it up.
Save wisdom?
I think it's Wisdom?
Not my lowest stat.
Let me make sure I get my stat block up.
Wisdom saving, yeah, it's wisdom.
Wisdom save, yes. So I'm going to make sure to give a Wisdom save.
Rolled a 15.
And try and... 15? My DC is 17. So I'm going to look at her and kind of eyeing everybody around and go, darling, if you could just sit down for a second and just stay put. Thank you. And I'm going to make sure she stays there and doesn't move.
Beautiful. So she's paralyzed. So she fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Attacks against her have advantage. And if you're within 5 feet, you automatically crit.
Ooh.
I say that's some good juju. Use it up.
So she stands there. She's held. As long as you don't stop crazy. Side effect. Bot is going to go. Let's see. Summersong calls out and he's like, I gave these some modifications, but just know when I fought them, they were invisible. Much worse. And one is going to shoot. Oh wait, I don't know if it's close enough. I can measure from the wrong distance. It's gonna step forward just 5 feet to put itself within range, and it holds out a hand cannon, and it shoots at Dusty. This is our archway in front of you guys, just to be clear. Archway. Shoots at Dusty. Blam. 21 to hit.
Yes.
Does some damage. 8 points of damage, and you are pulled towards it 10 feet. So you forcibly move 10 feet towards it, and it ends its turn. It goes, and it yanks you, and it's just slowly approaching you. Get over here!
Oh.
And that is its turn. Oh, and it's Dusty's turn.
Well, Dusty brings forth assault on the field with me.
Yes. So I was like, there's no salt on the field. I was like, oh yes.
Well, presuming that salt started nearby me, I'm gonna say, I'm gonna turn to salt and hold forth my rolling pin, and give it a quick spin. As it does so, little bits of sugar and sprinkles fly out, and I yell, "Make haste, Salt!" So I cast haste upon Salt. And Salt is going to go all the way next to our Huntress and make 3 attacks. 2 hits and 1 attempt to shove her inside.
Inside the coffin?
Or no,
inside
itself. Yeah.
And it does that. Alright.
I was like, go back to being dead.
So you're rolling with advantage. Paralyzed. Oh wait, not advantage. Don't listen to me. It is on strength and saving throws. Okay. So if you hit, it'll be a crit though.
Okay, so that'll be a 19 for 1, a 12 for another, and then for the grapple, that'll be a dirty 20.
The first hit hits. She's rolling against your hit. Grappled. Let's see. Does she have cool things? Nothing that's gonna help. Okay, she rolled a. Oh, not enough to get out of this check. She rolled an 18. So she's grappled.
Okay. That first hit is gonna do 31 bludgeoning damage.
What the hell?
You said with crit, right?
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Say doubled. That's fair. Yeah.
It's like.
And then is the other attack is also crit, or?
The second attack misses.
But the
Oh, is the grapple? I don't. Does that do damage?
It does.
Oh. Then yes. Within 5 feet, it counts. It's like. The sugar crystal's going all the way down. It's like, ow, ow.
That'll do 19 slash damage. As they get forced into a swirling mass of sugar crystals. Some of them are pop rocks.
There it is.
Ooh, tasty.
So it's a whole new sensation inside.
A whole new. Sorry, copyright. Okay. Anything else from you?
No, that'll be it for yes, Dusty's gonna move.
That thing.
How far could I go?
I'm a roll.
Yeah, Dusty's gonna go right behind Elias. Safety first.
Of course, you slide right back on. I'll try to cover you as best as possible.
Yeah, don't worry. I have the shell from behind.
Aren't you the... Right, okay.
So, your turn.
All right, let's see if this works.
I'm going to use Finger of Death.
Oh!
Yeah. So you're gonna have to make a Constitution saving throw. I'm gonna use it on this main one up here.
She's a nice person. You gotta be ever.
Well, she attacked first. All right, it's really hard to trust that.
Okay, Constitution saving throw, which is okay. Okay, that's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will do it. Damn. Yeah. I guess you got it.
Oh, and it's one of those saves too. I just had to save. Yes.
Oh wait.
Oh wait. No, it was Constitution. She's good. It wasn't a strength or a dex. I was gonna be really stressed. Nope,
yes.
She's down. She's good.
She's good. All right. So she doesn't take. Oh wait. It says on a target with a must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed throw, it'll take half the damage.
Oh.
So that's gonna be. What would half of 7 d8s be? Because that's
just roll the 78.
okay. Yeah. Let's figure it out.
I was like, yeah. Okay, she's not happy. She just woke up.
She can't move, and that's the point. Make sure she dies first.
All right. So she'll take 15 plus necrotic damage, or 30 necrotic damage. Which I guess, so all that together, because it does 78 plus 30 necrotic damage, and so it'll take half that.
Right.
So I got 30 damage and 30, so it'll take 30 damage total.
30
plus 30 equals 30.
It does not. It does halving it. Halving it does.
Yeah, half of 30 is 30.
D&D math is different, all right?
It just works that way.
Must be chemistry or something.
So how's she
Alright.
holding up? She's still kicking?
You can't tell because she's frozen. My eye got stuck.
Damn. Because if she is dead, if she does die, she is a zombie that's controlled by me.
She's not.
Hey,
Damn
but
it!
she is frozen, and she's pissed. You can't tell. Alright, so we got old boy right here. He sees that things are going not well for his side. He is gonna move 30 feet forward.
we gotta
Michael,
take care of them quick.
And he is going to shoot at... Boom, they're not that smart. Zadkiel's close. Zadkiel getting shot.
Ugh.
A 18 to hit.
Uh,
Yeah, so you get yanked 10 feet forward and take 8 points of damage. Get over here.
ugh.
Come to
Michael, I
me.
think it's my turn.
I'm just gonna look. Just gonna look at the thing and just like kind of, if I could spit, I would do it, but say, "Look at you! You're not even divine. Cheap constructs."
Sorry, backtrack to Ukkak. I didn't mean to skip
Cool.
that.
Alright, so Ook's gonna check in with Cuppkake and say,
Man of sweetness, can your sugar boy handle the one?
Probably. He's good in a fight.
Can your sugar maybe help us out today?
Wonderful then. And then he is going to he's gonna sprint to the closest automata. What are they called? What are our friends called? Ben?
Oh,
I forgot.
duplicates. They're called
Duplicates. Okay.
More
Alright, so, and I'm going to in similar fashion, I'm gonna drag my greatsword behind me, and I'm going to swing it up as I come into distance with it. Rolling a
Pretty picture like
16.
the hit is no.
No? Golly.
Metal bots.
And then he's gonna just relent in the fact that he couldn't hit someone.
Perfect. I don't have my things to say. Oh wait. Oh, wisdom save. Okay, great. So she's gonna try to break out of this.
Yes, it's at the end of her turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Oh, that's the
Ugh.
plus one. 16.
Nope. DC 17.
Oh my god. Okay, she stands there, unmoved.
She's still a twitching.
Still, she in my thing? Like she start the turn in there?
Oh, yes. So she takes.
That's 1d8 damage.
Ooh.
So I'll take 2d8 because you're critting. Where's the other d8? Okay, well, she'll let you roll that. I rolled max damage both times, so she takes 12 points of damage. 16. Wait, I said the wrong numbers. 8 twice is 16. There you
Yes.
go. 16 points of damage. I also am a theater major. I'm sorry. Boom, boom. All right, and then she ends her turn. She fails to save. Her whole turn's over. RoboCop coming in hot. This one's gonna automaton run all the way over here. Full dash to be here. This one is going to. We gotta protect the queen. This one is gonna move here. I guess I should have to hit that wolf, but they didn't do it. There, and then is going to attack the Costa. Severus, he comes and attack at you. Yeah, a 20 numbers. 22, 3 in a hand.
23 will hit.
Mm-hmm.
However,
Oh, I'm lying to you. I'm attacking the red one, Alias.
No, and I thought I was off the menu tonight. Oh, okay.
No, it said I see you holding your eyes on.
I see. What? No, never. What was the roll?
A 23 to hit.
Yeah, that one hits.
Then it's going to do 13 points of force damage. So you're making you got to make a concentration check, which is just...
Yes, and I do have advantage on those. So I think it's one of my Eldritch Invocations, I believe. I'd have to read. But that both shitty rolls. I think it is. And so the higher number is 9. Plus it was a con roll. Ooh. That's a solid 11. Wait, 11. I need a 10. Okay.
I was like,
we're so good. She's still held. Okay.
Still being held down. Yes.
All right. As I get hit with that, I'm gonna give it a. And as my reaction, if I can, phase step or misty escape. So I am gonna, as I get hit, you kind of, the Cuppkake behind me hears a, "Ooh," and I'm just gonna poof into mist, and a couple glitter and fairies comes out, and I'm gonna reappear. I believe it is 60 feet. 60 feet. So let's go 60 feet this way. Into the bush over here. Say goodbye. I'm going to be all the way over here on the other side of the map, and I am invisible until the start of my next turn.
Perfect. Fighting. Doing the damn thing. Zadkiel.
Doing the damn thing. I am low.
The righteous one.
So, Zadkiel is going to move 20 feet kind of right here behind this tree, but then he's going to move 10 feet up in the air, so he's now 20 feet up in the air for all of his movement. And then he's just going to take one shot at Ackh with his hand cannon, and then another at the one construct directly to his right in front of him. And that is... Whoop. Give me 2d20. That's a 16 to hit on Ackh. Hopefully. And then, math. A 17 to hit the construct.
17 does not hit the construct. I don't think 16 hits Ackh either.
No, I got a 19.
Oh, crap. Okay, so Zadkiel just takes 2 shots and misses. Says, Ackh, stand still! I'm trying to heal you!
The dance of battle. What can I do?
End of his turn.
That is going to be Alias.
Okay. So I teleported out there, and at the start of my turn, I become visible again, and I immediately start brushing myself off and cleaning myself up of just the blood and grime covering me at this point. And then seeing that the main woman is still held, I'm gonna just aggressively toss 3 Eldritch Blasts in her direction. So the first one is 22 to hit.
That is a hit.
Second one is going to be a 11 to hit.
That is not
probably going to miss. Yeah, figured as much. And then the third one is going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
That hits. 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Perfect. So 2 out of 3 ain't bad. So again, after I'm brushing myself off, I kind of look back up at the lady and just Alias unclips his deck again and just throws 3 more in rapid succession throwing cards, and as they are engulfed in Eldritch energy. And so the first one damage on that is 10 damage.
Nice.
And the second one is going to be 12. And then that'll be the end of my turn because I am staying put. Actually, hold on. There's a grave next to me. I'm gonna move ever so slightly and put my back up against the grave and try and like hunker down as much as possible.
Gotcha. Alright, so this one is going to take. This one? Yeah, it is. This one. That was going to move forward probably the whole 30 feet, and is going to shoot at Zadkiel. Gonna bring him down. Okay, well, I rolled a 15 to hit.
It's not hit.
Not good today. The tractor beam goes astray. No landing. Alright, and then this one's gonna go. So it walks up, it shoots, it misses. This one comes up. It is going to approach. Moves here. Actually, it's gonna move up to Ackh, and is gonna attempt to what we call copy paste. And so that's gonna be I need a wisdom saving throw from you, Ackh.
Okay. 1 second.
He wants to be like you, walk like you, talk like you.
Calculations are coming.
It's gonna be 20. Not natural.
Alright. It's fine. You save! I love it here. I love making cool things and not ever seeing them happen in games.
I'm sorry.
Do worse next time. Okay, that's all he's gonna do. So this one is now, this spot is now just sitting right next to Ackh, and it is Dusty's turn.
Dusty has 2 questions.
My answers?
When looking at this map, I notice far to the north is an area of clouds. Is that a cliff drop?
That is a cliff drop.
Another question. Can salt move with someone inside them?
I like where this is going.
You can move,
Yes.
If the condition is grappled, you can move with someone inside you. Is half your speed.
Half my speed?
Yeah.
And he has haste. So
I'll
he
say
can take...
salt is hasted.
There is that, I suppose.
So Salt is simply going to dash and fly off the cliff.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah.
Be free, Salt.
That's fully allowed. Yeah. Half speed. With the dash, we love haste.
And
You can shoot 3 arrows at one time, y'all. It was cool. I promise. She can do so.
And that's D&D, folks. That's D&D.
And Dusty, looking on, just looks at Salt, hurtling himself towards the cliff, and he goes, "Go, Salt! You sweet bitch!" It's tears pouring out of his eyes. And with that action, Dusty summons Salt next to him.
You're back. I missed you, my pet.
Drama.
Throwing up another.
A wonderful performance.
So a sugar golem pops up next to him, and Cuppkake turns and says, "I'm gonna call you Flower."
All right, at least I got different names. I'm less stressed now.
And he's also gonna move a bit, Dusty.
I did give you points for jumping off there. You don't know how many points, but I gave you points for doing damage.
Die a point.
It did kamikazing off the cliff.
Dusty's gonna take a page out of Elias's book and slide over behind this gravestone. And that'll be Cuppkake.
Get some cover from now.
Gravestone buddies.
Now that was impressive.
I'm gonna look towards this one right here, and then I'm going to cast. R.I.P. I'm gonna attempt to cast. Actually, first, I'm going to move back a few steps, just in case. And yeah, all right. And I'm going to try with this one still right here, to use Dominate Person. So you've got to succeed on a Wisdom saving throw. Pulling a little switcheroo on these guys.
Overwrite my programming. It wasn't good.
Cool. All right. Then the creature is charmed, and now I can essentially tell it to do whatever, starting with this turn and going through the next one. But if it's attacked, then it will revert. So I'm just gonna go ahead and tell this sucker right here to attack this guy with whatever his strongest attack is.
Gotcha. And he would do that on his turn.
Okay, cool.
19. Okay, gotcha. Perfect. Alright. Ukak. Don't attack the one next to you. It's currently kind of
Attack the
friendly.
one next to me.
I mean, he could.
You could attack it if you wanted to. You just got charmed. You just saw the squid went, and it said.
Well, I was planning on attacking the one further on, like in front of me, anyways. So I think if I walk past it to can you see my like distance thing?
Yes.
If I walk past here, is it gonna provoke an opportunity attack?
The one that's dominated will not attack you. It's chilling. It's been given a directive, and it's like
from the one that I would be moving next to.
Oh no! Yeah, you're good.
Okay, cool. Okay, I'm going to pop a rage, and run just past the guy, and I am going to do an attack roll on him. I'm gonna like basically gonna try to like clothesline him, but with my great sword.
Not a beheading.
Yeah.
A clothesline with a great sword.
Yes. And that is going to be oh, that's a crit.
So you're gonna behead the broken.
Yes.
Casually.
So
Yeah. Roll that
okay.
damage. We get the number for you again.
All right, cool.
But everybody's dead. In case anyone's wondering, there's 3 left. Well, unless you have another attack that you can take if you'd like, and then I come back to the map.
Yes, I do have another attack. If you want, because it did it have a head?
It does have a head. It has.
Does it matter if they don't have a head? Can they still continue?
No, it's destroyed. It's
okay. Okay, cool. Well, if you want, I can do like the damage dice, but like take my other attack real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So stuff.
Yeah. In that case, I'm going to use my my assault action or my assault ability and move right behind this guy right here and take my second attack.
Not a nat 20.
Hey, it's a natural 1. So cool. So that's a crit fail. I trip while going over there.
All that sword, you're just like, oh my god.
Yeah. And I'll message roll 20 the attack numbers.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah.
Alright. The next one. This one is going to attack. Booty boop. I think it's gonna shoot at. Everyone's hiding. Zadkiel's in the air. Let's shoot at
Oh
Zadkiel.
my god.
He said, he said,
I am.
We all hate for a reason.
I am bright as light. Like I can't deny it. I'm in the fucking air and a bright as light.
it's okay. I rolled an 11 to hit.
Okay, yeah, we're good.
Tractor beam, and maybe it's I don't know what's going on. You're like on weird frequencies. It's just not working out for these dudes trying to hit you. This one's gonna go, and it's gonna reach out and touch Ackh. So you need to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, cool. I think that is an 11.
That's okay. So that's gonna be a fail.
Okay.
Scott, can we put a
Bye.
dot of some sort on Ackh's character? As this duplicate pulls you in and becomes you, and is now using all of your abilities to kill the other players.
Amazing.
How many hit points do you hit points do you actively have?
I have 57 hit points.
Perfect. It has an unknown amount of temporary hit points. Once those are removed, you are freed from its.
Awesome.
We're about to whack the shit out of you.
Honestly,
So sorry.
Not a big number, you know.
Wipe
nice.
the shit out of you.
Yeah.
That's a good phrase.
Clean you up
Yeah.
good.
Gonna
Okay.
scrub you
Sorry.
down.
Gonna shoot you a big time.
Channeling the real 80s vibe there.
Zadkiel, you see your friend get pulled into a vortex, and you're like, oh, well, that's not good.
What? Oh my God! Wait, Zadkiel isn't dumbfounded. Pablo is. Ackh, are you okay? Can you hear me?
Oh, I did.
I'm not allowed to respond at all, am I?
Oh no, not the dude playing.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Apologies, friend, but you are too strong to get in the way. And I'm gonna like reach a hand out, and I'm gonna like grab and cast I don't know how to pronounce it. Geas, Geas.
Yeah. Oh, good old
Geas.
We've heard some. Yeah, I got you. Wisdom save.
So they have to make a wisdom saving throw.
And you're going after.
The one that just took over Ackh.
Oh, I'm gonna turn him back into my friend without thinking about the thing. I love it. Wisdom save, bro. Oh, it rolled really well. It rolled a 19.
Fuck.
No.
That's what he says. Zadkiel's like, oh, fuck! And, as a bonus action, he's going to cast Sanctuary on himself. And, so, like, a little simmering field, like, comes up in front of him. And then he's going to, kind of, he's going to move his full 30, to kind of just get into a better position. Wait, that was 30, right? Okay, wait. Yeah.
Short of it, I think.
Hold on. Okay, yeah, right here. That's where I was trying to go. Okay.
Boom. Cuppkake, I skipped your turn again. I'm sorry.
You did?
I think so. Do we not? Oh, never mind. You're not going now.
Aw.
It's gonna be.
You lost your opportunity.
You should have said yes. It's gonna be Elias's turn. Elias in the bush.
Hi.
Elias in the bush.
Yes. What can I do? What can I do? That's a good question. Cool. Elias is standing back there hiding it and like slowly like peeking above the gravestone and just, are you alright? What did you, come back here please. I can't deal with this. You disappearing and all. We need your ass back in the fight. And he's just gonna start throwing his 3 Eldritch Blasts at the construct that took away our friend here. So 3 Eldritch Blasts going. Ooh, that's a 14.
No.
No. How
not.
about a 15?
No.
Fuck. How about another 15? It works this time, right?
No. Actually, no.
No. Well, fuck. And I'm just gonna duck back underneath the tombstone, and I'm just not gonna do anything. There's my turn.
That I
Sorry,
should've
friend.
taken. Alright.
All right, creature. Now, move to attack the one over here. To your right. Yeah, that one. Good job. Now hit him with your strongest, most powerful, damning attack.
Alright,
If
so
you
it
would be so kind.
goes to attack. It rolls a nat 1. I don't know if that's good or bad. Like, it missed. But also, nothing happened.
You
Worked out.
wow. You guys suck, huh?
It's like, can't eat this guy. Dusty.
We're just being clear. This is that a robot or is that Ook?
It's a
That
robot that looks like Ook.
Ook
Robot
robot.
that looks like Ook.
An Ookbot.
All right.
Hey, Ookbots.
Firstly, my new construct, Flower. You must go and attack this thing, aiding our wet one's attempts.
Alright.
So that'll be just two melee attacks. With a 17 and a 23 to hit.
23 hits.
17 does not. Boo!
You don't know.
Well, that'll do 9 bludgeoning damage.
Boom, bop. Got it. Thank you.
And while while Flower does that, Ook is no, not Ook. Cuppkake. I'm not a gorilla. Cuppkake is going to move and look over at this gorilla-shaped robot and be like, "That might be good grilled." And cast Fireball.
Hey.
No.
And just centered right on.
Yeah, I gotcha. Okay, it fails. I rolled a smooth. It wasn't high enough, man. I rolled a 3 on the dice, so it's gonna take full damage.
3's a nice number, though. I appreciate that appearing.
Thank you.
Okay. 8d6.
It's gonna get spicy.
One day we'll free you.
He's
It'd
he's
be-
gonna be.
So many have tried.
And with Cuppkake's signature flambe, that deals 38 fire damage.
Perfect.
And he
you
just-
hit it with
he-
this. Good.
Oh, he's just yelling out to his allies around it, going, "Ha ha! I grilled a gorilla!"
Nice
Good job!
Turtle
Good
man.
job!
And as you hit it with this fireball, he incinerates. It kind of dissipates, and then you see standing, Ukak and a duplicate next to each other. He's been set free.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Ukak. And then it is Servius' turn.
All right. So I'm going to cast Toll the Dead on this one right here between Flower and my little robot guy.
Flower and power. Yes.
Yeah. and so that'll be a wisdom saving throw.
Oh my gosh. I rolled an 11.
That's not gonna do it. So that
did.
means 4d12. All right. $37.
You see screws and bits popping off this boy. He doesn't. I mean, attacked by a bug. I'm so sorry. He does not like it.
Oh.
Anything else from you? Bonus action?
You know what? Might as well use a bonus action. I'm going to.
Sorry, y'all. This bug.
Yeah, I'm gonna do Blight again. So you're gonna have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, I rolled a 6.
All right, bet. Then that's gonna be 8d8. All right.
Yeah.
Pumping the damage.
Yeah, my notepad very quick.
33.
Ooh. Still alive. It's not having a good time, but it's hanging in there.
Hanging on.
You fuckers are hard to kill.
Giant metal bots. Little Iron Man.
And that'll be
Alright.
my turn. Yeah.
Perfect. Ackh, you're free.
Amazing. I didn't take any, or did I take any damage from the fireball that went through? Awesome.
You did
Cool.
not.
Cool. All right. So naturally, Ackh turns to the person who just like absorbed him, and he says, "You have used me as a tool. It will not happen again." And he brings his purple greatsword down, like so many times before. Oh, I'm sorry. He pops his last rage. It's my last one.
You didn't lose the rage from that.
Yeah, but it's been a minute at least.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Cool. And so he brings his purple greatsword down, and that is going to be a 22.
And it's a hit.
Yes. Cool.
No, not a batting. A hit. You calm down there.
That's gonna be 19 damage.
Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, got you.
Okay, and he's gonna take a second attack. After bringing it down, he's gonna bring it right back up. A little ping pong.
Yes.
He can't even lift it. He can't even lift the sword. He did so good with that one that he just like it dove into the ground. It's planted, and he just can't take it out.
Yeah. I did not do well. All right, love it. Bot number this one is going to shoot at Wolf or at Flower. A 15 to hit. It's a 15 hit Flower.
That does not hit Flower.
Okay. It only has one attack, so that's awkward. The next one's gonna go. And it's gonna cycle my friend. It's gonna try to make a wisdom save. Ackh.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Back into the chaos.
Awesome. It's gonna be 16.
You get absorbed.
Ah, beautiful.
No.
And after all that work,
Boom.
All
right.
Please get it together.
The close range fighters, you
Not
know.
very wise, gorilla.
Zadkiel.
Zadkiel is going to, from the air, he's just going to turn both his hands into cannons and just release one shot each at Ukkok, saying, "Get it together!" And just shoot 2 shots at him. Hold on.
The angry one, the healing one.
That's a 19 to hit for the first one, and a another 19 to hit on the second one.
Yeah. Ukkok, your AC is 19, right?
19.
Yeah. Boom, bat. Slap, slap.
Oh, hit. Okay.
So I'm still.
It's your AC.
More...
Yeah, he turns back into you. He has his own saving throws, but everything else is yours.
Awesome.
So do I still make the attack?
Oh yeah. You hit.
Damage.
You hit. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Let me do my. Oh shit! Come on.
Yeah.
Is it scary? Oh, cool. Cool.
Runeterra, is that you? Hello. He said, I know.
He does. He takes 36 points of damage. The
Perfect.
Blasts.
You hit him with the boom boom, and you see again Ukkok and a duplicate sitting next to each other.
It's so dark there.
Ukkok, finish him off already! Don't get sucked back in again!
I don't want to.
Help me. Alright. Anything else from you, Zadkiel?
The Zadkiel is also, he's going to move a full 30 just to change positions.
Boom.
Just so right, hold on. So right about here? Yeah, that was 30, so right there. And that's in my turn.
Love it. Alias. Next to the cliff. You're muted. No, I can't hear you.
I'm back.
There you
Hello.
are. Lots of arms.
Hi, arms. Elias is gonna stand up, and Ukkok, if you could stop playing games and get your head back in it, it's not appreciated, actually.
For real.
My best.
Try harder. Thank you. Let me finish what you started. And I'm gonna throw 3 Eldritch Blasts at the one he is currently playing this dance with. So 3 going out. 16 to hit.
No, sir.
I'm getting frustrated with each throw. I'm caring less and less. I'm throwing as hard as I can. My shoulder's gonna be sore after these. 18.
That is a hit.
Yes, I have literally not rolled above a 10 this entire time. So okay, that's one of them. And the third one's gonna go out is a natural 1. So I get so frustrated. I don't even notice the second one hits, and I just wildly throw the third one just out of anger and completely miss. But the first one does hit, which is 10. 10 total.
Okay. Nice smooth number. We're boom.
And
Alright.
I guess that's the end of my turn.
That it is.
All
This
right, let's try this one more time.
Alright,
Do it for real this time.
It rolled 15, which doesn't hit.
You bastard.
And it full misses.
I just picked the wrong one.
The weakest one. Cuppkake Galu, your turn.
Cupcake's looking over at Flower, and he's going to raise his rolling pin, give it a good spin, and have the sparkles of divine magic come out, those beautiful, delectable sprinkles, and cast haste upon Flower. And he's gonna yell at Flower like, Flower! Save our gorilla friend. He seems very sad by all this. So, Flower's gonna go run to right here.
So one of them's gonna take an attack of opportunity, the uncharmed one.
Yes.
A 15. That doesn't hit.
That won't hit.
Yeah.
And he's going to make 2 attacks as well as a attempt to grapple.
I'm gonna suck you up. Got it.
Exactly.
It worked once before.
And that's a 13 and a oh geez, math. 13 and an 18 for the melee attacks.
18 hits.
And a
Oh, no.
14 for the grapple?
A 14 for the grapple?
Yeah.
Actually, 15 for my grapple.
Mm.
Get
So
out of here.
That first one hits though?
Yeah. It
Yes.
does get one hit.
And that'll give it a 11 bludgeoning damage. And on this rare occasion, Salt mutters a little phrase. No, it's Flower. It's Flower. Salt's dead. But Flower
You haven't
mutters the
processed it yet.
occasional.
You're still computing.
Yeah. Flower mutters this occasional phrase. Stay away from gorilla.
The classic line. The classic line from Flower. Stay away from gorilla. We've
The
all
only
been.
thing he only says that.
One cannon line. Alright. And then Servius.
All right, let's see what I can do.
I'm gonna use Phantasmal Killer. So I'll tap into the nightmares, and I'm gonna go for this guy right here. Because we're pretty close with him. So I'm gonna tap into his nightmares, manifest its deepest fear, and then you're gonna have to make a Wisdom saving throw.
It's like,
Turns are reversed.
I'm making a. Oh, I rolled a 3.
That's not gonna do it. Now at the end of that creature's turn, they'll also have to succeed on another Wisdom saving throw, or they're gonna take 4d10 psychic damage. But on a successful save, the spell ends. So there's that. Good luck.
So nothing happens currently. Just having the worst day of my life is happening in its brain.
Yeah. Well,
No
yeah.
damage,
Whatever.
damage.
Yeah. No damage taken right now, but at the end of its turn, yeah, you'll have to make another
What are
save.
What are robots scared of?
You know,
It's just seeing
Continue,
visions of something like being unplugged. That's
The,
it.
the number 2, probably. They know
Number
one's
2, you're right. They just to surround this being, and he just does not compute.
0, 0, 1,
1 0 0 1 1 1 1 0. He's having the worst day.
Perfect.
Yes, and that will be my turn.
All right. Ukkak.
Alright, Ukkak is gonna lean into the what are they called again? I'm so sorry.
Duplicants.
Yeah, he's gonna lean into one of the duplicates and be like, "Hey, can you please die? My new friends are watching, and I'm trying to make a good impression." Then he takes his sword, and he just like taking note of Flower beside him and the kind words that they said. He's not gonna slash horizontally, but he's gonna do another downward slash.
You can you can move it right here to get flanking if you like, and you have advantage on the roll.
I'll take it. You know what?
Take that step and swing even better. Use those words.
Okay. I might have to take a dex saving throw because that's fire.
You know,
That's
I didn't think about that part, but
I'll take it. I'll take it.
I'm gonna be after you roll. I think you make dex.
Okay. That's a 19 to hit.
That's a hit.
Okay. And that is going to be a 14.
14 damage. Yep. And the second attack.
Cool. And yeah, my second. Do I have advantage on that one as well?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. 22.
That hits.
Cool. And that is going to be That's 19 points of slashing damage.
Ooh.
And for that one, he successfully brings the sword back up in his 2-hit combo that he tried to do earlier.
Nice. You don't behead him, but you do bearm him. He's down an arm, not looking
Awesome.
good.
Awesome.
He's hanging there. He's having a bad day.
I asked you kindly to die.
It's okay, Ukok. We all have those days.
This one is gonna go. It doesn't. It just needs to. Does it lose its turn? Can it take its turn?
It says at the end of each target's turn before. So you'll have a turn.
Day.
Yeah,
It's a
bad day.
perfect.
Terrified, probably a little confused, but yeah.
Great. So we're gonna look at Dusty, and we're gonna shoot a beam at him. Oh, that's a 2.
That's very rude.
It's okay. It wasn't even that good. It's so bad. In fact, it's gonna hurt his head. You said 4d10.
4d10, yeah.
That's aggressive. Okay.
Just a little.
Just a little damage. Just a little damage, guy. Oh my god. Tell me how it dies.
So the creature sees twos just closing in all around it. It starts to scream as it is consumed by twos, and yet to the rest of the world, it seems as though nothing is happening. His buddy over there is very, very confused, and the being's head just begins to unravel, unseam at the top, and just slowly starts to melt, and its entire body just falls to the ground.
Love it. It belongs shuts down. And it's out of here. All right. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Perfect. I closed roll 20, so that was really aggressive. I was like, oh no. Okay. So the one that's next to our friends is next? Or is it this one? Okay, this one. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. It is going to try to attack the wolf. No, it's gonna attack. It's gonna attack Peacock. It's got so one arm. Just like, it should have just sat down. It rolled a 2. It's turns over.
Thank you for not taking me to the dark place.
It should have just grabbed you. Damn it. It's gonna only kill you. And now it's gonna be Zadkiel's turn.
Zadkiel from the air is just going to raise his hand and cannon and just take a shot at the one next to Gawk. And then the second shot is going to go to the one that's being controlled. And, come on. That is... fuck. That is a 15 and a 15.
Consistent, but not good enough.
Hold still.
Alias.
Yes. Getting frustrated because nothing is hit basically in the past couple turns. He is going to stand there and he's going to close his deck of cards, and instead he's going to create this skeletal hand that materializes out of him in front of him, and it's going to float up ever so slowly and touch the construct down by our Mr. Two Friend, who's on the floor, deceased. And just give him a little touch and cast Chill Touch and see if this works instead. And so it's a spell attack, ranged attack.
Mm-hmm.
So it is a 16.
You're consistent with the 16s, but they're not gonna hit.
I'm still gonna have hope every single time until you tell me no. Okay. So that didn't work either. Cool. Elias just sits I'm just gonna sit here and not do anything because apparently I'm not good for anything right now. So I'm gonna fumble and just shuffle my deck of cards.
Just remember,
And
you did the whole person. That was your iconic moment of the day. It was whole person.
Thank you. I did take away her actions for a while. She just stood there.
Exactly.
Thank you. And I'm gonna spend the rest of my turn shuffling my cards.
Just believe in the cards. It'll work out. This duplicate is going to shoot a tractor beam at Servius Pyrrrhos. This dice has rolled a 2 so many times. I wish I was lying.
What was that?
If you watch Dragon Tooth, you know that's not a lie because I always roll 2s. It's really a problem I have. It's great. Yeah, so it misses, but it will take its movement and it will walk towards you. It's gonna come in for that hand clap. And so it moves right up to you, angry that you didn't move towards it. Ends its turn, and Dusty Galu.
Dusty's running right after the one that just moved. He does not want his wet friend to come to any harm.
Help me, turtle!
Okay. So he's gonna hustle up right next to him here, and go for a straight attack, just hitting him with a rolling pin, as he's done so many times before to bad customers, and that's a natural 20.
Hey! Slap it up.
So then, let's get that 10 bludgeoning damage, and he's gonna try and bite it as well. And that's a natural 1, so it does not work out. Dusty smacks this rolling pin right across the face and then goes in for the bite, and it's just...
He said, "Oh, you're metal."
And then turns back to Salt and says, "Finish that one."
And how much damage did you do on that attack?
That was 10 bludgeoning to...
Perfect.
And then Salt is going to make 2 attacks and try to once again pull him into his crystal sugar abyss.
It's so dramatic. Crystal sugar.
A 21 and a 28 for those melee attacks. And
roll the first one. I'm pretty sure it's gonna die. It has single-digit hit points.
Well, and it also just for clarity's sake, it does have a 17 for the crystal abyss. But either way, it's gonna punch him.
Yeah. So it takes that damage. How much damage does the first attack do? Or does the attack do?
It does 10 damage.
Yeah, you punch right through that thing, right through its armhole. It's just done. Or it bites through it. Whatever Flower would think is appropriate. Can it make it to? It still has a second attack, and its movement. If it can make it over to this guy, 35 feet away.
It can.
Perfect.
Because of its haste. So.
Oh yes.
It can go there, and it'll try and just suck him right up.
Okay. Is that the contest?
Yes.
I rolled a 15.
I rolled a 16.
Okay, it gets sucked up. That's not how it's supposed to go. But I do the sucking. What's happening?
That's it, dude. That's gonna do 7 slash damage.
Perfect.
And as Flower mutters, "Do not hurt my gorilla friend."
Perfect. All right. The last robot stands there. You guys stand around it. Dusty enters turn into Servius Pyrrrhos.
Well, I know he's already trapped, but let's make him more trapped.
So I'm gonna cast Mental Prison. This is a prison affecting just his mind. You're gonna have to make a intelligence save.
Love it. Ooh, I did well. It was a 19. But
Damn. No, you just beat it. Yeah, that was close. That was about to be 5d10 psychic damage.
Is anything for any half damage or anything? Or is it?
On a successful save. Wait. No, you're immune to being charmed. You're good.
Is it still the 5d10? I think it's
on a successful save, yeah, the 5d10 still happens.
Oh yeah. So I'm still taking that.
Yeah.
Roll those dice. It's the 5d10 twice I'd be getting you.
Yes.
Yeah. Roll damage from it, please.
Oh yes, absolutely. All right.
I got lazy. I said
D10, where you at? There you are. That would be 30. Wait, sorry, I did 4. 37.
I got more to go. Okay. Cool. All right.
And that's the end of my turn.
Cool. So I'm starting my turn in fire, right?
Do I? Dex save.
Gotcha. Okay. Dex save. Cool.
It's getting hot in here, so hot. So run away from the burning tree. I am getting so hot. I must.
That's 19 for my dex saving throw.
That's a pass. You take no fire damage. You're like,
Okay.
this is hot. I'm moving away.
Awesome. In that case, I'm going to run towards the flower golem, and I'm gonna shout to Dusty Galu while I'm going over there.
If I hit your thing, will I hurt him?
Girl, how hard you hit it?
I don't know.
I apologize, sweet man.
I've never asked.
And I'm gonna try to minimize the damage and try to stab where the guy would be in a slashing manner.
Is he grapple? Yeah, just gives you some 0 speed. It doesn't really do anything. You can't think. So,
It's gonna be for my hit 26.
Oh. Yeah, a hit.
Okay.
That sounds good.
Okay.
Does that hit flower?
No. You want low numbers for flower.
Okay, that is going to be a 19 to hit.
Was that 19 damage?
Or not to hit damage,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I've done that so many times.
I learned you. Alright, next hit.
My next hit is a 28, and with that, I'm gonna try to pull up from where I stabbed. And that'll be 13 damage.
Tell the folks how you killed the last robot.
Yeah.
We kind of described how you killed it, but tell us again. It sounds dramatic.
Okay, I'll do it again. So from the initial stab in a slashing manner, I pull up to try to rip through him in an upwards manner. Just cleaving I don't know. Let's say top half of him in twine. And he rushes hurriedly to the flower man. Is like, I hope I did not hurt you, friend.
And flower seems
flower.
very happy and
Yes.
unhurt. And as the last one dies, everything starts to dissipate. SummerSong pops in and he goes, "Oh, honestly, I didn't expect you all to make it here in one piece. This is slightly uncomfortable. It seems we will be doing a sudden death round. The gods want to be amused, and time waits for no one." And you see him kind of reach out and imagine he's turning the Smash Bros. NPCs all the way to level 9. He's like, let's get a little spicy in here. We've been playing too nice. So let's see how this goes. I introduce to you, all the way from Season 1 of Adventures in Silver Nell, the first 16 episodes of the Adventures in Silver Nell, the Sons of Shotoku, on a bridge. And you all find yourself located in these spots. There are 3 of you on the left, 2 of you on the right. Summer Song claps. You can't see these guys, but you know that there's energy pouring off them. And he goes, all right, let's see how fast you can make this. We have 10 minutes and I want to see them all dead. Go! And initiatives began. We gonna finish. We finishing by midnight, hoes. We not going over, okay? I'm gonna kill y'all, nigga.
Okay.
That better. Ooh, that 20.
We right into it. I'm terrified. Okay, I'm a little scared.
I would ask your hit points, but then I feel bad as I attack you, so I'm not. I'm gonna be. Is anyone bloody? Which is half HP?
Let's see.
I'm below half.
I'm bloody.
I'm bloody.
At least
I'm nice and bloody.
I'm currently at full health.
Also
hey,
bloody.
man.
Okay.
He said, I'm a caster.
He said, yeah, I don't get touched.
Alright. So we got. I got Baylor with a nat 20. See what he's got. I got Escanor Doom with a 16. Abza Miyagi-Do with a 14. And Drix with a 10. Ackh, what is your initiative? Oof.
Let's see. I got a natural 5 plus 2, 7. Oh, so
That's a math problem, girl.
good roll. Pretty good roll.
Elias?
Oh yeah, I did so splendidly well. With an 11.
Look better than a 7, girl. Cerberus?
That'd be an 18.
Dusty?
3.
Oh, put it in there.
The humblest
And-
of numbers.
Zadkiel, my favorite number.
19.
Boom. Yeah, so you guys are sitting, you're up in the air. You don't know how far up in the air you are. You can see to the right and left of you guys, these are all doors. Boop, they all go outside or to another part of the car. Except this one. Don't go nowhere. Yeah, there's Baylor, Doom, Abza, and Drix appear on the battlefield. All of them look almost identical to their normal selves, except you notice Abza has this weird, like, Ryan Reynolds from the first time he played Deadpool, we had no mouth. And it was like, he's been lips sewn shut. Drix has a long, weirdly purple tail, just random. Doom looks like he was famous a couple years ago and was good at surgery, and is just like he's trying to stay young forever, and it's not going well for him. And Baylor looks like he's just had a bad day. Always. That's their energies. If you're unfamiliar with the Sotuku, season 1 sums it all up. Let's get into it.
Is Salt in the same room as me?
Oh yes. I always forget Salt. Flour.
Oh wait, Flower.
Oh,
Yeah, we left Salt. Salt did.
all dead. He off a cliff.
It was
Yes.
noble.
And doors, just so you know, interacting with doors are free actions. So open and close these doors. Great. All right, let's start with the first one. Is that Baylor? Yes. Baylor's gonna. He's gonna walk to this door. Kicks it open, and he's like, "Who's in here?" And he's gonna shoot off 4 Eldritch Blasts.
Ooh, I recognize that one.
Everybody gets 1 except Ackh. You look the thickest. He likes you, so he's gonna shoot 2 at you.
I wink at him. Respect.
One's a nat 20.
It'll
It was
hit.
the wink. The other is a 27.
Also will hit.
And then we got and that one for the red one, Elias.
Hey.
and a 27 for Cerberus.
Ouch.
Boom. It's okay.
So sorry.
Oh, this is the perfect time. Okay. Finally, okay. I'm gonna use Hellish Rebuke.
Hey.
Yes. This is a reaction spell, so you're gonna have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Rude. Alright. Oh, okay, it's not good.
No.
No, yeah, I rolled a less than 10.
All right. Well, I'm casting this as a 3rd level, so you're gonna end up taking 4d10 fire damage.
You do that math while I
Yep,
tell them.
bet.
Ukthok, you take 24 points of force damage.
Okay.
And Cerberus, you take 5.
All right.
And then he takes.
You got 23. Also, that halves my damage.
Baylor. Grace.
So, how much damage is that in total? For me, I'm so sorry.
You only took 5.
Oh, bet. Okay.
Yes, sir. And then Baylor took a bunch. Perfect. Love it. Zadkiel. Zadkiel. I was like, what does that mean? That's someone's name.
Zadkiel, he's going to take one shot at himself for a nat 20.
Hey, healer life.
Hey.
And he's going to heal for it's the full die plus whatever I roll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Treat yourself.
Let me do some math.
Oh my god.
I heal myself for 45 points of damage.
Damn.
Then that 23 said,
Damn.
Love, and then I'm going to walk over to this door, and I'm going to open it, and I'm going to see a dusty cupcake in front of me, and then just without even thinking, just take a shot at him as well. And that's a 26 to hit.
Yeah.
And heals for let me do some math. He's going to heal for 22 points of healing, and as I do this, like, we'll have a blessing from the supreme deity in his face, and then end my turn.
Mr. Fresh Air. Perfect. Cerberus Pyrrrhos. A giant man stands in your doorway. He herds a bird cage. It's really weird. The metal bird cage in this reality, a metal bird cage, not a crinkly one, but a lantern inside of it. He doesn't look nice. Oh wait, you're muted. It's like
I totally am. All right, back to an old trusty one. I'm gonna use Toll the Dead to make that a wisdom saving throw.
oh my god. He rolled a 12.
Darn. Well, then he gets...
That's not nice.
$29.
Boom. Thank you. Oh my god. Who vanished?
Yeah. Cody vanished.
Oh, he said his phone was like, I think he's plugging his phone in.
Oh, how dare he.
Hedge ruined that. There it is.
He is back.
I was afraid this would happen. Hang on.
I'm so sorry about that. My camera has died. But still, we have a backup.
Boom. Love it. I got you. 10 minutes, you'll be dead. No worries. Okay. I'll speed up for you. Anything else on your turn?
If I could use a bonus action, I would like to.
Use all of them, girl. You don't need that.
All right. Then I'm going to. He's right next to me. Why not use inflict wounds? So I'm going to go up to him, and I'm going to inflict wounds. It's a first level spell. I'm casting it as a second level. All right. So here I'll make that attack. That's not a D20. Does a 21 hit?
It does.
All right. Then I will do 4d10 necrotic damage.
Ew.
All right. So
I mean, yes. I was like,
that's 22
points of damage?
Yeah.
Full effect. Got you. Perfect. Oh no. That's right. Boom, boom, boom. Who goes next? There it is. Okay. Oh, a little Escanor Doom. Alright. He is going to walk forward, open this door. And he goes, oh no, there's too many people in here. And he casts Shatter. So I need you all to make a Constitution saving throw. As he shatters you guys.
Nat 20.
You shut your mouth.
13.
A 13 does not save. A nat 20 does save.
Fuck. 21 for Cuppkake, and 14 for Flower.
Flower fails, and Zadkiel fails. You guys take 3d8 thunder damage, half if you pass.
Woo!
It's not too bad. 3d8 blue. Wow, 9 points of damage. He rolled so bad. So bad.
'Tis but a jolt.
And he will look back at the guy in the armor and be like, man, come here to my light work. And we'll cast Bardic Inspiration on him, and then he will use the rest of his movement to just move to the side here. So Escanor places himself there. Perfect. And Ob's turn. This suited man in samurai armor is going to approach you guys. Boom. He's walking down this way, and he is going to boom, boom, bah, bah. Make 2 melee attacks. Use katana. Not his special katana. I gave him the regular one. So no extra shit today. Oh, okay. He rolled so bad. I should have given him the extra katana because it's trash. He misses both those rolls. No matter what he's adding to it, it's so bad. He comes in to swing, and he's like, the doorways are blocking his sword. He's like, I can't fight in small spaces. We know that's true. He likes bombs. All right, so we're gonna move on to Alias.
Right. Elias shoves his hands in his pocket, and just frustrated because nothing's working, and you boys are doing such fine work, and I've done nothing. So let's try one more trick up my sleeve, apparently. And I walk up to the guy in front of me. And can I squeeze kind of in that doorway? I guess I only need to be within 10 feet of there. But essentially, I'm going to have my hands in my pockets, and Elias is going to pull out what looks to be some sparkle dust out of his pocket, and he's going to essentially hold it up, blow it into the guy's face, and it's just going to be pixie dust, essentially. And it's going to be poison spray. If I can get him to make a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh, that's not good. That's a 13.
A 13 is going to fail. And so that is damage time. First time in a while. Is going to be 3d12. Hello. Ha. That is a 4. 11, 15. Off the table. 24 points of damage.
Beautiful.
So as it blows, it enters every orifice of the guy's body, and he slowly starts to cry and ooze blood, ever so slightly.
Baylor crying? Never! Alright. Anything else for you?
That'll be all.
Perfect. Outside, Drix is going to fly to this door and is going to unwild shape and just come on inside. Yeah. Put him at this one, in the back door. Yeah, perfect. I'm gonna come in that back door. And that'll be probably all his movement. Ukak. Ooh, I almost sounded like somebody else in here. Ukak.
Alright, so
Fine line.
Ukak is going to move to the side of Servius.
He's gonna say, I need to help my flower friend. You are in the way.
And he's going to overhead slash and attack that nasty man.
Do it.
Oh, that's a 13.
13 is not hit. Sorry.
Yeah, okay. And my extra attack is a 28.
That hits.
Okay. It's going to be 17 points of damage.
Perfect. Perfect. Thank you. All right. Moving into Dusty.
Dusty has two questions on his mind again. Can Dusty get into the bathroom?
This door here? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
The bathroom? Yes.
Yeah. All right.
You're right.
And would you consider the golem made of sugar to be a type of food?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Dusty's grown a little tired and annoyed of this contest. It's gone a little longer than he thought, and he has an important pastry baking competition to get back to. So first, Dusty barks out an order to Flower, saying, "Grab him." So Flower's just going to try and grab our man in the doorway.
All right. Is that a contested strength check?
Yes. You'll
Or
have
you
to
doing
be...
your hit thing?
Huh? Like
Are you hitting it first?
No, just grabbing.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So contest a 21.
I didn't get it.
Okay.
The strong
It's
So
the
then
date of
he'll
your
take-
existence, all game.
You'll be taking 10 slashing damage.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Flower is the MVP. Honestly, if we had to award MVPs, it'd be going to Flower.
And so he's all grabbed. And Dusty is going to, if he can, move over to the bathroom. And he's staring very intently at this ring on his finger that he was given before this contest. And looking deep into it, a phrase comes to mind that he never thought he would hear himself say. But Cuppkake just mutters, "Bring forth hunger, So where is it? Not the guy across the train, but every other enemy needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Because Dusty Galu has used his Ring of Famine.
4 horsemen be like, all right. What kind of saving throw?
A Constitution.
Constitution.
DC 18.
Okay. 2 of them saved. They rolled 19s on the dice. 1 of them did not do so well. And that's our boy in front of you.
Just the one?
Yeah.
He is
saved. This one fails.
Okay. He is inflicted with an insatiable hunger that lasts 24 hours. They must consume any and all food they can see within sight.
Eat your wolf?
Yeah. Also, if they eat 2 pieces of food, they take 1d12 poison damage.
Love that. Love that for him.
Wow. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. Smooth. I can do that.
Wow.
I will eat you and then get sick from it. It's fine. Baylor is gonna go. Baylor is going to. He's gonna keep fucking with you guys. He's sitting in his doorway just hammering. He is going to Eldritch Blast Alias and Alias and Ukkak. He'll take disadvantage on Ukkak's attack, on the attack on Ukkak, and it will roll straight for the ones.
I'm sure you don't want to rethink that.
He's fine.
Oh, okay.
To do that.
Okay.
I rolled 2 2s! I hate it here!
Too bad.
I love a ballerina.
We're okay. I'm alive.
Literally all those attacks missed. He didn't roll higher than a 6. It's fine. It's fine. It's a great day to be level 20 characters rolling 6s. I love it.
Elias is just standing and just staring at him and just like, is that all you've got? I mean, I'll allow you to take another shot if you'd like. You've been
It's
missing.
the elderly, you must respect
Right,
him.
right. Sorry about that. Continue.
We're not even trying to hit me. I was
I hate all of you. Zadkiel's turn.
Zadkiel is going to fly at the one that's in the room with him now and just scream, "Have at thee!" And then just 2 cannon blasts to the face. And that is a 24 and 26 to hit. And let me do some math. Oh no, my calculator.
The interlude.
Let me do some math. Part 2. Okay. It takes 31 points of radiant damage.
Oh, on it. Perfect. Thank you. Only 4 of them. Alright.
So, even though the creature doesn't affect it all that much, it still scares the living shit out of it. It takes 5, or you'll take half of the 10d8. So. $48 damage. Well, it'll take 48. So 24.
24. Perfect. Move. Escanor Doom is going to walk up to this door behind Baylor.
Ooh.
He's gonna look in. I'm so sorry. He's gonna looking at Servius and go, I don't like you. And he's gonna cast Disintegrate on you. It's his go-to move.
Oh no!
Oh.
This doesn't look good for me.
Yikes.
Hold on, let me look at this wording for you. I can spell. Alright, so I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Beautiful.
Oh, succeed on that one. Good luck.
22.
Hey.
That save.
Your life flashed before your eyes.
That,
What happened?
It does no damage if you pass.
Ooh.
Great. Yep. Okay. Nice. Abza is gonna come in and he's making attacks on. I guess he has to eat wolf, right? He has to eat flower. He gets of his 2 attacks. He gets 1 successful bite in there, so he takes 1 good bite out of flower, and that is the end of his turn. Okay, do anything else? Elias.
Yes. Perfect. Watching my face heat up from the disintegrate beam that flew past me and making eye contact, just scared, shitless at this moment, as I am still bloody from everything else. I am going to use I'm going to look at both of these people in the doorway and start walking towards them and say, actually, how about we be friends for a while? And if you would like to attack your friend back in the other doorway, that'd be wonderful, please. Thank you. Please. And I'm going to cast Fey Presence. I'm going to use my Fey Presence. If they can make a Wisdom saving throw, please. Upon a fail save, they are charmed.
It's 18.
My DC 17. They save. And so, no, that's a no then. I'm sure. I'll walk away. It's fine. I'll take like 10 feet back, actually.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Drix goes. Drix needs Zadkiel to make a Constitution saving throw.
16.
That's a fail. You are casting Blight on you, which is 8d8 necrotic damage.
I am resistant to necrotic damage.
Hey! It's okay. Also, it does so little. 11 points of damage with the resistance.
11 points, okay. I'll take it.
Go.
And I'm a celestial machine, so my divine energy, it makes me resistant to necrotic and radiant damage.
Mama. Oh, we got it. Ugok.
Alright, so Ugok chortles a bit after the incineration sort of snafu. He goes,
Oh, Burning Man. I haven't thought about that in years. Although I don't remember getting a +1, or +2 for that matter.
Although I do have 2 attacks for you. And then he tries to slash at the closest person.
Yep.
Alright, that is a 22 to hit.
Yep.
And that is going to be 18 damage.
That is 18 damage.
Okay. Slashing damage. And then it's going to be a 14 for the second one. So
14 to hit or 14 damage?
to hit for the second.
Yeah, 14 isn't a hit. Alright, Dusty Cuppkake, good luck.
Dusty's popping his head out of the bathroom, trying to see what all's going on. So just peeking there. And upon seeing this man eating his assistant, he's understandably distraught. So he'll attempt to hit him with a rolling pin.
Didn't you command him to eat your assistant?
That doesn't mean I like him eating the assistant, you know?
Scott. Yes. You're rolling to hit?
Yes.
Yes.
That'll be 18.
That's a hit.
Okay, and then 5 bludgeoning. And Cuppkake at this moment is like, you eat him, I'll eat you. And goes in to bite this guy, like he did that poor Forrest. There.
He's gonna taste better, for sure.
And that'll make a 19 for the bite.
That hits. Total snap. Snapping total.
You've given me trauma tonight, your character, actually.
And 5 damage, just enough for a strip of flesh.
Thank you for that. You hear a loud, all right. Everything starts to dissipate again. Summer Song reappears. I truly didn't expect you all to last this long, but I guess that means you'll be more fun in round 2. If you look to your left and to your right, you'll see those who did not make the cut. And you remember that there are these 4 stacks of games that have been going on, and you see it looks like bodies falling. just falling just out in the distance. You're like, oh. And other gods are going, no, come on, man, I had bets on that guy. I brought him. And you see your champions all screaming. You see that Flower and Mara/Mola look the most excited, as Dusty and Ook are currently in first place, are currently top 2 for most damage. The gods are highly amused. Summersong puts his hands up. Do they pass? And a bunch of gods put their hands. Some of them say no because they're like, fuck you guys. But they're like, yes, you get a majority vote. I said, well, we'll see you next weekend. I promise it won't be as bad, but just as traumatizing. Stop eating my people. And looks like Dusty. Stop eating them.
I was gonna do that next time.
Make them less delicious.
Alright, I want to thank you guys. This has been the Battle of the Gods. Day 1 of 3 events they'll have the next 2 Mondays. So there's going to be a lot more chaos. I want to thank you guys again for joining me. Thank you, Scott, for letting me sit here and be crazy for a few hours. And thank you guys for bearing with all the craziness. Thanks for all the points spent. Thanks for all the points earned. And come back next week. I'll see you then. We out of here! Into the timeline.
Bye.